everyone. Welcome to My Funded Futures, My Funded Futures TV. Let's welcome Bull, Barbie, and Forrest.
Good morning.
Yo. Good morning.
I think Forrest is still in night mode over there a little bit.
Night mode? What do you mean? Am I dark?
Yeah, you're extra dark.
I was born this way, guys. Relax. I'm kidding. Let me brighten it up a little bit.
Morning mode. There you go.
There we go.
How are you, Barbie?
Good. There's been a lot of trading this week. I'm still like, wow, this is still Thursday only, but we're doing it.
Busy week. Forrest, how are you?
Yeah, I mean, same here. Very busy week. What day is it? Thursday? Yeah. But it's good. It's good. You know, we're chilling.
How was stream? How was stream this morning?
It was good. Day 4 of our daily planning, right, which we'll be doing for the next 30 days. If you want to come and plan with me, come hang out 7:30 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. every single day before we do this one. So come check it out.
Pre-market planning, just to get us in the right mindset for the day. Yeah, go check out Forrest's YouTube. Also check out Bull Barbie's YouTube and learn a ton, both your channels. Really good content. So what are you guys thinking with the market so far? Should we go with NQ first or ES? Chat, good morning. What do you think? Should we go with NQ first or ES? You both seem ready.
Or we can save it as a surprise. Let the back end.
I can go. That's fine.
NQ. Oh, I see some ES. Let's do NQ first.
So we still have a D-shaped volume profile. I'm going to just expand this. Both NQ and ES are D-shaped right now. So the data brought us higher, right? I'm in a little short, trying a little short here. See if we just range across this again. On a day like today, let's actually just go to the daily. Okay. So rehashing some of what I said earlier. There's a few areas that we care about, and I'll actually just swap over to NQ because all my levels are on NQ already. Okay. So we're still in this node here on the daily, right? Ranging between this node higher. I had a price target lower, right? If we broke that low, this trend line, this was my target lower, the next shelf, and then price target 2 lower. Target higher is just us traversing this higher, 21,975, right? Now, we came up back to balance here, back to POC with the data candle, and we still have a D-shaped VP. So what I'm thinking is we could come and test the prior day naked POC, possibly, before if we're going to move lower, or this trend line just holds, right? And we just keep going higher. Admittedly, I was downside biased with data. I'm surprised that the data just brought us to balance. We had a really muted reaction to data, in my opinion, right? Way more muted than I expected. So really not a scenario that I thought was going to happen, was just PPI bringing us back to balance. So my plan right now, I'm doing like a little range trade. We'll see if that hits. There was a long pre-data that you could have taken as well, right? Literally the opposite trade of the one that I'm in right now. Other than that, I guess from a timing perspective, let's look here. We've got 30 minutes. We just swept this high, the 3 a.m. high. So what I want to see here is, yeah, do we range here, or are we going to push? Are we going to start to hold this side push up to this previous session point of control up here at 21,988? If we don't start to push, all right, so this would be our intraday target higher, 21,988, whatever this is. We'll just range, and then what I'm thinking on the day right now is gamma trade end of day, or like an options trade, right? We had a tier 1 data event with a pretty muted reaction so far, at least. So I want to see if that volatility shows up later in the day, and I might be looking for that then. But yeah, for now, it's taking a little range short here across a few accounts. So we'll see here. I've got my low leverage. This is a pro tip for you guys, by the way. If you have trouble watching your trades, okay, put a leader account or any account, or even if you're brand new, on a micro, or just trade micros across the board. It's also a possibility.
I like that one.
I have my 30-day challenge account here. I trade just MNQ on it. So, but I am copy trading across some other things on the back end, including my personal account. So, well, how would I say it? If you have trouble with big numbers, don't look at big numbers. Use small numbers. Really simple. It's really, really simple when you think about it. So don't try to force yourself to be okay with the big numbers. Literally just trade small numbers. So we'll see if this trade works out. Yeah, I'll let Barbie talk about ES, but that's really what I'm thinking for now. Might be a muted half day before lunch here.
Thanks for sharing with us, Forrest. I'm also in short, fingers crossed. Anyone else in short right now? Type in short in chat. Let me know.
I do wish I'd got that. I was a little bit slow to the computer and slow to catch it all, but that's okay. We'll see if we can get some other opportunities going. I agree with Forrest on that. We're kind of setting up for a flattish day. Hopefully we can get some action, but there's definitely there's a lot of different forces. This is what I was kind of, I'm always, whenever I approach the market, first it's like the context of what's going on, and then I'm diving into the actual little levels. And so CPI came in soft, which is good for the market. Iran news came in, and that's bad for the market. There's a lot of different things going on, and that can kind of create this tug of war that just keeps price flat, which D-shaped profile is one of the ways that you can see that. But in general, what I'm looking at, I drew this purple box a few weeks ago. This is the consolidation area where we're going to go after all-time highs if we can kind of get into this zone up here. And we got in, kind of rejected, literally rejected the midpoint I drew on there. It's also the second ATR move on the daily. So that all makes a lot of sense. And I was in calls from the median down here when we were making a new little swing low. I didn't get into a full size, but I got into some. I got into my starter. So I took those off yesterday because we hit the 2 ATR, which is target. And so I'm flat on my little swing now because of that. And I'm happy to be flat on that swing right now. But that doesn't mean we can't keep moving higher. So I'll kind of show you what this looks like on a very squished up hourly. Okay. So what I'm looking for today is we kind of have this range already established with the pre-market. We have the low down here. I didn't mark that one yet. We can mark that one at 59.87, and then we have the pre-market high. It actually got pushed up just now to 60.22, but really the main area that I'm watching in here, basically like the 59.90 up to 60.20, that's kind of the range that we're in right now. So this is the range that's most likely to be choppy. And if we can start getting outside of that, that's when, I mean, we've talked about the bullish scenario because we've been tagging some of that. I thought I had this high marked up here too. But if the market does break out of this range here, the east, we've got really simple targets. We've got this trend line. This is the hourly trend line. We're still in that daily. I didn't draw it on here, but you guys have eyes. You could see like there's kind of a trend line right on top of this yellow EMA, which is the 21B, by the way. But there's definitely a daily trend, and we're kind of hitting the bottom of that. But we also have these hourly trend lines up here that we're going to be kind of getting into. This can cause price to kind of move slowly in these conditions, but you can still kind of get the walk up. So if we get the walk up, I'm just going to look at it level by level. The 60-30 level has been very important this week. It continues to be important. 60-40, 60-50. You see it starting to kind of fill out into these little 10-point increments. So that's why things can get choppy, is there might be orders at all these little spots. If we can start breaking over 60-50, that's where we could start hitting some stops from people who are short here and don't want to be. So that's where we can start getting some lift off and start hitting the 80 target and the 6100 target. But again, that might be something that's more slow and happens over a couple days, even if we get that move. So on the downside, we got the 59.90 overnight, but we've retraced back up from that. So if we make a move lower, it's pretty natural. Like a lot of y'all are short right now. You see how that short makes a lot of sense, because this is that range that I was just talking about, and we're we're moving down off of that range high. So if we come back down, here's the range low. That's a really easy target. It's just the lows from this morning. But if we start breaking through there, we've got the 90-70 is kind of the main target. We've got some really obvious targets lower because we swept this stuff kind of easily. But you can see there is an imbalance over here where price hasn't been fully traded. So it makes a lot of sense to kind of test lower into the 59.70s if the sellers can get control at all. So, that's kind of the bearish option there too. And if my expectations are less likely for a breakout, whenever I'm taking a position, I'm going to have that in my head where I'm a lot less likely to want to buy the highs and sell the lows. Like that's a breakout move, right? So if we're in this kind of rangy condition, I'm going to be favoring range trades, and anything we're returning to the center, returning into range, returning into balance in these conditions. I'm very, very cautious of news though. We've got tariff news, Iran news, riot news, China news. There's a lot going on. So even though we're really balanced in the current situation, I'm very cautious of what else could be going on too.
Yeah, I'm also watching here just to call out the risk on this trade. So that, whatever, let's call it the risk. Risk on this trade right here is that we did have the previous 1 hour up candle was very high volume. That was around data. So this could crack this high. Basically, the thesis right here is that after sweeping this high, we're not going to crack this high, right? We're going to do a low rotation lower before we do anything else, right? But the market could go, you know what? We want to attack yesterday's liquidity, right? And this target up here, naked POC 21,986 or whatever this price is, right? Previous session POC would be the up target if this trade fails. So just wanted to mention that. But yeah, D-shaped VP, I'm betting on, the most likely option, which is it ranges one more time.
Okay. We have a game plan of kind of what to look for. Everyone, make sure you hit the like button, smash the like button, share the stream. Let's get our likes and our views up. Let's rock today. Woohoo! We have to wake up and get this party started. Who's with me?
Terry's ready to go.
Who wants to wake up? Let's get this party started. Put a W in chat if you want to win today. I'll get us started. Here we go. Let's go. W. Let's win, guys. Bill is with me. Bill says, Rocket Girl, PB Trading. Hey, it's Gabrielle. Jason. Woohoo, guys. Today is Thursday. We're all going to have an awesome day. We're going to make some money. We are going to smash that like button and get our numbers up. Just a reminder, it is 25% off the Starter Plus accounts and also the Expert accounts. So if you need a fresh start, use code YouTube to get that going. Yes, let's be positive, guys. I feel like if we're positive, we will attract positive things, positive people. Good things will happen in our lives.
That's exactly it. Someone was asking, like, why aren't you Bear Barbie? Because I want to be positive. I'm bull. I'm bullish.
Yes, Bull Barbie. How's the ninja trading competition and all of that going?
It's going good. Well, we're looking forward to. I'm planning on next week. There is one going on right now that some of us are kind of practicing in. I was practicing mostly on Monday and Tuesday. I didn't get to trade it at all yesterday, but we have somebody in the Discord that that's been firmly in the top 50 all day yesterday. So shout out to Hunter for out of 1,500 contestants being in the top 50. I think I was in the top 100, but I got bumped out yesterday because I didn't trade it. But we're focused on next week. I'm really wanting to rock that one next week. So this is what we're talking about is the Ninja Trader Arena. Here, let me go to this one. I'm not logged in right now, but this is it. It's Ninja Trader Arena. If you go to bullbarbie.link/, Arena, that'll get you there and let them know that I sent you. But this is the current one going on that Hunter is placed in the top 50 in right now. And then there's another one coming up next week. Y'all should join that one. It's free and it's just a challenge and there's real money given out. But we're going to just have some fun playing with trading some futures. This one's open to a lot of different assets. We're just focusing on ES and NASDAQ for 3 days and have some fun with it.
Thank you, Barbie. It's super fun. Andy says full port.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. You do have to trade aggressively in the competitions to do well. That's how that works. But
yes, if you want to be on the top, like the top 10.
How much leverage do they give you?
It's a $25,000. It's a $25,000 sim account. So I know a lot of y'all are used to prop limits where we have the rules where you can only use so much of that. But this is actually a $25,000 sim. So it's like having a $25,000 account that you have full access to. So yeah, you can leverage pretty heavy in those. And it's kind of fun because you get to trade with some bigger positions than you normally would. Probably what you think you should trade in a prop firm, but shouldn't. But and there's cash prizes for top 5.
Right, and it's free, so you have nothing to lose.
It is free.
Yeah.
It's put on by NinjaTrader. They're trying to. I love NinjaTrader. It's the platform that I use most. So that's kind of how I got connected to this. But it is to kind of bring attention to their platform, so you can try that out as well. And next week, they're going to open it up, and you can use my indicators for free on that one as well. So
ooh, that's awesome. I see a bunch of people are going to be joining.
Yeah.
Queen of Trades will be joining. Oh, JBuzz is top 30 right now. Congratulations.
Yeah, here I'll drop the link while someone else is talking here, and we'll get it. So it's bullbarbie.link/arena.
So the market, we are down negative 56 points since yesterday's close. And we are going to open in about 9 minutes. Market will be opening in about 9 minutes.
I have a question for you. Since you're short pre-market, are you going to hold this? Or are you going to close it or protect it? How do you handle that when you're in a position right before something that we know is going to move the market, like open?
Yes, that is a good question. So I am going to move my stop to about break even as we get closer. This is super interesting. This candle, this is the news candle, the PPI data, and it was better than expected. Inflation was less than expected. So we had this nice green candle and another green candle. I don't know what this news candle was. There was like a burst of information here. So I was actually thinking that we would end the day green is kind of my thought. And then when I saw this rejection, I'm like, okay, maybe I'll just hop in for a quick short. I am going to move this to break even. I'm just trying to get better at trailing stops, not taking losses. Okay, so I'm out of this trade. And I'm working on just letting the emotions go. Like, if this trade still runs in my favor, that's okay. I think that is one of the reasons why I have been hesitant to like move my stop, because I want the trade to work. And sometimes it's just a bunch of randomness in the middle of the moves. And so I have been hesitant to do that. However, I think this might be the key. Protecting the money, right? For being a good risk manager. Forrest, you're smiling. What are you thinking?
It is. I mean, it is the key, being a good risk manager. I think I'm gonna let. I have a pretty good entry on this, so if I get stopped out, it's okay. I can take that paper cut. What I'm thinking right now is really what the 4 hours going to close. So this 4 hours is going to close here, 36 minutes. It's going to close with a high volume bottom wick off this trend line on NQ, unless we get this pre-market move here in like 7 minutes. So we might actually get stopped out here, which is unfortunate, but we'll see. I mean, we have a nice little top wick here on the 15, but on the 15-minute, we have up candles, right? Both tickers, right? Well, actually not the same. So we have little wish wash here on M and Q. Yeah, I mean, this is a rarer trade for me. This is a pretty discretionary trade, just trading the VP here. But again, the daily, really what I'm banking on is that the daily wants to rotate us just a little bit lower. We're still in an uptrend. I don't think we're going to swap to a downtrend, guys. Okay,
I see that
we did
little
have a
spot that
high
we can
volume.
test lower that can clean up before the market really bursts. So there's that too. But yeah.
Yeah, I think I have, so my downside PT1 is just literally the next shelf lower. So 21,472.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking for a higher low down there. This could be, I mean, the trend line could just 100% still be in play, right? It's just that we've tested this 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be the 5th test. I figured it would break structure a little bit here on NQ. ES has already broken structure, by the way. Just want to call that out, right? Go to the daily, whatever trend line was there. It's already cracked it a little bit, okay? But from a volume profile perspective, they still very are the same. So, but yeah, I mean, if I'm wrong, I'll just, swap back to my long bias, and we'll see how this goes. But I think what's going to happen right now is maybe we just have a little choppier open than expected. But yeah, I'm totally fine in this case because my entry is like above VAH. I think. Let's look here. I'm fine with getting stopped out. Like it's like right at VAH. Like my risk is 23 points, and I'm looking for 77. So let y'all do the math on that, whatever that is. But my thesis is basically that this red candle is going to close as a down candle, not as an up candle. But could be wrong.
I'm also looking. So I know you like to look at the weekly. We're still on a weekly doji, which just kind of explains the week, doesn't it? So far.
Oh, wow. Mm-hmm.
It's one of those candles where it would be breaking the bull flag or continuing to fill it out. But we're doing neither. We're just hanging out. Yeah,
it makes more sense as well that the weekly closes, at least to me. I'll say I could be wrong, guys. Not an oracle. Closes as a red candle in this little uptrend, more so than it closes as like a small bodied up candle. It's just, I don't know. I didn't think that PPI, again, I did not think that PPI was going to just return us to balance. So that's the one thing.
I think that's been
did not plan
that's not just you. A lot of people seem very surprised that CPI too. Like none of these numbers are coming in the way that the doom and gloomers were hoping and expecting. Not even close.
Well,
I know a lot of people were really short.
Are they?
Well, they were for CPI. A lot of people were super short for CPI, and now we're talking about maybe getting a rate drop here this year. Still, maybe with Mr. Too Late.
Yeah, the thing is, like the main reason the market on the macro, I mean, there's multiple reasons, sure, including, I mean, during the end of Biden's administration, the market was just like at all-time highs, and like the market has to pull back at some point. But we're still in an uptrend. So like we're in an uptrend. The main reason the market came off a cliff was because of the tariffs. And most of those have gotten, peeled back off. Who knows what's going to happen with that? So it's like more of the uncertainty has been removed. And even in the normal motion of the market is up, guys. I guess the natural direction is up. So market does not go down or sideways in normal conditions. It goes up. It's just really important to remember.
Because of everyone investing long-term, automatic, people like, yeah. Inflation.
An increase in equity prices is literally inflation. Same with increase in home prices, right? That value that you get year over year in your house, part of inflation, right? Those are part of the cost drivers and the value. Things become more expensive, they become more valuable at the same time, right? So yeah, more people getting born, we print more money, people buy stuff, prices go up. It's a natural direction.
And I think one time you were talking about it and you said it's the population growth too. It's exponential population, human growth. So it's all these consumers constantly growing.
Yeah, we're making more of them. Keep spitting them out. You guys need protection. Relax. But no, there's more and more people get made every day.
Yes.
Of various quality, but they each have at least a few bucks to spend.
Your short is looking good, Forrest. We are down negative 58 points right now. Market will open in less than 2 minutes. Everyone get ready. Is anyone currently in a trade? Let us know in chat if you're in a trade. Long or short? L if you're long, short if you're short.
F if you're Forrest.
J Buzz is in shorts. Ooh, CB shorts. I'm a full port short. Good luck. Good luck to you. Let us know how it goes.
All right, I'm gonna move the break even just so I don't lose money on this. We'll see what, I don't want to get whipped out. See what happens.
I think that I'm with you on that. Like moving to break even.
That's the hard thing when you're in a position over market open, you can get wicked out right before it goes your direction in either way.
Yes.
I should have shorted. I could have had a perfect entry, but I hesitated, which I was annoyed about. But this thing could wick up to like 80 or 90% of this wick, and then the trade could play out. But I refuse to lose money on this trade at this point. Not at the open. Losing money
I
at the
refuse
open
to lose money. I like that.
It's just, I mean,
we're open. Here we
ding,
go.
ding, 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 ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, and there it goes. See, that's why I protected it. But
Oof.
yeah, losing money at the open is just it's a silly time to lose money because
agreed.
It's just like really fast volatility. So we're pushing higher.
We are pushing higher. It's looking like it wants to go back to unchanged.
I'm watching for that high, that little swing high from the little data right now too. It doesn't technically our overnight high actually, but.
So we have this naked POC above. Previous session POC is my obvious. If we start to build value higher, move higher, that's my target. And again, guys, it's 4 hour. We have two bottom wicks on the 4 hour here. I mean, this could just be the low, right? Could have been the low. We just had a very bearish low close yesterday, right? So yesterday we closed lower. My POC was higher. We closed far away from the POC, which is a pretty bearish close. Then settlement moved even lower. So we had a pretty bearish close and move overnight, which still makes me think we're going to do this rotation lower before we go higher. But
yeah, I mean, yesterday it was looking a little bit like exhaustion. That's why I hopped out of my swing in the morning too, because the market was just showing some signs of at least shorter term exhaustion. I don't know if that's going to play into today or not though, because now we're cranking.
Wow, we almost have a full gap fill from yesterday's close. Got close. I was in some longs with some micros earlier, but I think my position was just too big because I got nervous. Like, I don't know what's going to happen at the open. Yeah, so I got out of that trade, but it would have worked. I was thinking a gap fill based on the PPI information being bullish. Yeah, that would have worked. Hindsight trading. It's the easiest kind of trading, you guys.
It is. We're all great at that.
Everyone
Even ICT is
so
great
good at it.
I'm just trolling. I'm trolling. Y'all get so riled up by that stuff.
I'm a great hindsight trader. It's one of my favorite ways to trade.
Yeah, it's a slam dunk. 100% win rate for sure.
Look at this divergence here at the open. So this is, I mean, annoying,
ES, we're not. ES is going down. NASDAQ's going up. Nothing here.
Oh, boo.
If I would have had that better entry, I could have still had my break. I still could have. So this is why your entries are so important. I could have managed my trade at break even if I had a better entry, and I would have not got stopped out. But
exactly what we were talking about yesterday.
My refusal to lose money is still pretty important. So you have to manage your trade wherever you entered, right? This thing still could, like I said, it's going to be choppier. We had a high volume up candle off of data, right? Which is, you just can't ignore that, right? So even though I'm like looking for a rotation lower, I have to look at the previous candle, like, what did the market show me when people showed up to play the game? A bunch of people showed up to play the game. We had an up candle. We have a D-shaped volume profile, so I'm figuring we're going to range one more time. And we kind of see how that's playing out between the two tickers as divergence. So 1 hour we have a down candle, 1 hour we have an up candle. So I'm going to chill until probably 10 now. And we'll see.
It is a little trickier this morning. Yeah, I want to see everything line up before I put risk on.
Okay, me too.
Yeah, sure. You want full pour at every move.
This is true.
Full port Terry.
But I'm going to sit on my hands. We're close to passing this eval. This is a
Nice.
starter plus. So I need about $600 and $613 more. And we will pass this one. Maybe we can pass it today. I don't know. So
That would be fun.
it would be if we do it on stream.
Yeah.
Believe.
Speaking of fun, who wants to do a pajama party tomorrow? Anyone?
I got my pajamas on right now. What are you talking about?
Okay, so the reason why the whole pajama thing is because Jim Cramer calls us, all of us, retail traders, although we are prop traders, but like retail traders, he calls pajama traders. And he's always like poo-pooing the pajama traders that, like, you know, we're trading at night, we're trading in the morning, and we're just
I'm
like
doing a better job than him. Oops, did I say that?
So in spirit of embracing our true selves, I'm thinking we should have a pajama party. Chat, what do you think? CJ says yes, yes, yes. Pigeon is crying.
Kramer is a self-admitted shill as well. There's an interview. It's like a classic interview that he did. Where he basically is just like, yeah, I know everyone on Wall Street, and like he just admits to doing what he does, where he just talks, and you know.
Oh, he just admits to being a really good talker.
That's his whole thing. It's a performance.
Yeah, like he knows what he's doing. He's very smart, but he actually knows his stuff. Like, he spent a long time on Wall Street, and you know, makes more money on TV, so he does that now. That's how it is.
Yeah, it's interesting because such a big part of his viewership, they're all retail traders, probably, is my guess. A lot of them are. But maybe he's like referring to pajama traders as like short-term traders, like the day traders.
Oh, he's just salty that, I mean, I see this every day, and I think you do too. He's a little salty that the knuckleheads in their pajamas are doing such a good job, some of them anyway. And he has to look, you know, shave his face and put some makeup on, go look pretty on TV every day.
Speaking of pretty, how are we doing with our likes and views? Should we set the first bounty, chat? Are you down for the first giveaway? Yes, I do see people interested in a giveaway. What do you think, Barbie? Should we do a giveaway today?
I think chat's been good enough. We can reward him.
No.
Yeah. Forrest?
No give. I'm kidding. Yeah, we got to give the people what they want. People yearn. They yearn for the freebies.
Okay, let's do it. I see a lot of yeses. Let's set the first bounty. So we have 560 people watching. Let me check on our likes. I'm seeing 400 likes. People want 500 likes. Okay, we're currently at 219 likes right now. Let's be ambitious. Let's set it at 500 likes. I think we can for sure do that. Let's do 500 likes. Yeah. Okay, first bounty set at 500 likes. Let's go, you guys. Smash the like button.
Sounds cool, but
what was that, Barbie?
Somebody said 10,000, which that would be cool. We'll get there. Maybe next week.
One day. Everyone share the stream. Let's get our likes up. Let's get our views up. It is 25% off starter plus accounts and also 25% off expert accounts. Use code YouTube to help support the channel. Thank you. Yes, I love the discounts. Every week there's like an awesome promo. And this week I did use a promo, and hopefully we will start I'll be able to pass the starter plus account that I have going right now. I'm just sitting on my hands. You guys are sitting on your hands too?
Yeah, I was just noticing every single index just got a bid just now. Oh, my screen's up. I'll show you. I was watching this. I have this up at the top of my chart or screen as well. Every single one of these, which is the top row plus the Russell down here, got a little bid candle. So I was watching to see if VIX was going to get the sell candle. It's getting it. It's just a little bit slow here, but this is also kind of feeding into the slow grind up scenario, but we'll see. It's got a lot of work to do. But I like to watch. I mean, my very best trades come when the whole market is on the same vibe. And somebody commented yesterday on my later stream how ES and NASDAQ were just completely mirrors of each other yesterday, and I love that. We don't have that right. Well, we have it with the NASDAQ, but sometimes we'll also get it with the Dow and the Russell as well, and those are really, really nice, especially the Dow. But so I'm watching. It is still slow. Like, I'm wanting to get excited. The market's moved like 5 ES points, and I'm like, oh, like nope, it's just 5 points. Calm down.
Right? Sometimes that happens to me where, depending on how price is moving, it can feel like a lot when really it's just a little bit. And
yeah, then you go look at the number. No, it's just a little 5-point candle.
Yeah, like look at the number, look at the price.
Because I've had that conversation a lot with the new traders too, because they're like, whoa, what was that move? And I'm like, y'all, it's because the other candles are 3 points and that one was 10 points. It's still a 10-point candle though. I'm like,
what? Did we already hit the target, you guys? Amazing.
What was the target?
It was set at 500. Where? Oh my God, you guys are awesome. 891 likes.
Holy smokes.
Okay, everyone get ready. We don't know when. We have no idea. We have no control over it. So everyone just pay attention to the screen. The code will drop. We don't know when. This one's code.
Forms come in later.
Yes. We will have a little bit of everything for everyone. Sneaky codes. They are sneaky.
Gotta keep you on your toes.
Yes, it's always a surprise, like a surprise present, unexpected. Everyone get ready. Okay, so the code will be for, let me confirm.
Where do you put the code? In checkout?
Yeah, you do it.
It's at some point in the checkout process.
You have to know.
Okay, yeah, so the code will be for a reset. So what you do is basically pull up an account that you'd like to reset, and then you just wait for the code, and then you enter it in when you check out for the reset, right, Forrest?
Yes.
Yes. So
it's on one of those pages.
Yeah.
So that's
how on the reset.
So that's how you guys get ready for it. So you can hopefully be one of the lucky people to win one. And they are limited. So, you know, got to be
They
fast.
usually go in a second or two these days.
Yes, exactly. And sometimes it can say like code accepted, but because you haven't checked out yet, by the time you check out, other people were like a split second ahead of you. So sometimes those people win and then you didn't win, even though it said like code was accepted. So you actually have to be really fast putting it in and checking out. Be a little speedy.
That's why we have if you missed that one, if you're not speedy, that's okay. We added the second type of giveaway. So
yes. Barbie, that was your idea because you're a genius.
Well, I wanted to solve the problem, so
it's a great solution.
Well, I understand. Like some of you have sat there and you've won a bunch of eBay auctions and or Nike shoe drops or whatever your practice, but some of you like too busy trading. I get it. So
yes, I would be one of the foreign people because I'm not such a speed demon, even though I wish to be. Oh, there it is. PJ Friday 50. Woohoo! Tomorrow.
I got pajama pants on right now.
We wouldn't know.
Yeah.
You'll never know.
Ooh, George got it. Jan got it. Awesome job. Nick got it. CJ got it. CJ said, "Oh, MFG, I got it." Jenny Jones got it. Awesome job, guys. Congrats.
Looks like it's all gone, by the way, y'all. But congrats to those who got it, and we'll have another one coming up in a little bit.
Yes, everyone pay attention all day long. We will be doing giveaways throughout the whole day. And as Barbie mentioned, we will have a forum later too. So it's almost 9:45 Eastern Standard Time. And Barbie, are you thinking you're going to continue with the 15-minute orb?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I'll do it so we can watch it. Honestly, I don't think the conditions are great for it today, but we'll see.
Oh.
I mean, sometimes when we're walking up, it still can work out.
Okay, share with us why you're thinking the conditions aren't good.
Well, everything that we're talking about for chop. So those that are frustrated with the orb, let's talk about it for a second. It stands for opening range breakout. So a breakout is less likely to happen in chop or a D-shaped profile or a balanced market, however you want to put it. It's just, that's not when we're looking for those strong moves. We want a breakout move. That's what's going to make it really fun. But we're not totally set up for that. And that's why things have been tougher on the orb lately. Because if you go to the daily, these are all relatively small candles. And it's when we get these big, powerful candles that this thing tends to pay off. We do have VIX up a little bit. That's good. Oops, wrong chart. But so where did it get up to? It went up to not quite 1887 or so. We were down in 16, 17 when a lot of these have failed. So we can try it. It's worth trying. Like that's how the systematic trade works. But that's why I've been taking profits or trailing a little bit earlier than I would normally, just because of those conditions. It's also kind of that scenario of the faster a breakout happens, the more likely it is to make a big move. And when we sit in this position for hours and hours, that's not good for it. It doesn't mean that we can't get it. It's just not as good for it. So that's why, like, the longer the trade goes on and things, the more likely I am to kind of cheat my trail roll up and make sure that I'm not going to lose any money on it.
Okay.
We got two jobs, right? We got two jobs. One's to make money and the other one's to not lose money. So
yes. And a lot of people are good at making money. A lot of people are bad at keeping that money.
that was a light bulb for me. I got really good at focusing on when I'm making money, but I got really bad at focusing on when I'm not making money. And so my losses were bigger than my wins. We've all been through that, I think, at some point. So if you're there right now, I've been there. I feel that pain. And so that was where I was like, okay, well, if I've been focusing on getting my A game up, but I got to get my C game up. So what happens when things are not going well? That's what I need to improve, because that's when those are my worst days. Like, I can't be making $500, $500, lose 2,000. Like, that doesn't math. So
it doesn't.
You have to have like a 90% win rate, which who has? So
yeah. That is so true, Barbie, that, like, who hasn't? I think that is the common journey for the majority of traders, developing traders, is we are good at making money, but at, like, managing the losses, we're just terrible at. And that's just the human brain. And that is something, it's such a key component of becoming, like, a very good trader.
You have to get your bad trading up, basically. Like, if you're not doing well, if the trade's going against you, if all of those bad scenarios are happening, you need to be able to improve that level. Not just, I mean, we're focused on, you got to get in the zone, you got to do your planning, you got to set your stops, like all that stuff. But we don't focus as much on when it's not, when we're on plan B, plan C, whatever that is, and it's not going our way.
Yeah.
I
know. Oh, go ahead, Forrest.
I just spent a few minutes writing down my failed thesis there. So to the point of, like, what do you do? Take notes. I take notes religiously, guys. So I can't pull it up on stream here, but just in that daily plan document that I do on the morning stream, I just wrote down. We closed the 1 hour high volume candle off data. I was in a short based off of the D-shaped profile and previous day high volume red day close, right? So if we look at the daily, here, right? Previous day, high volume doji. Okay, close, look for rotation lower. Then I wrote, that being said, we're still in an uptrend, and the return to balance with PPI was probably a signal to relax. Also, it was a pre-market trade, which is just a lower quality setup for me. So I literally just wrote all of that down so I don't forget later. Now, I didn't lose money on the trade, right? I may have lost $1 on commissions, but I'm still noting that there was like a failed attempt in the market by me. Now, if this does rotate lower later, then I'm also going to follow up on my notes with a very important bullet of the thesis took longer to play out, very likely because of the morning action, the way that the data candle closed. So that's what I recommend everybody does whenever you have a failed thesis. Doesn't really matter if you lose money or not. It's more so this exact setup, by the
I
way, is
am
going to
tagged
happen
in,
again.
by the way.
All right, tagged in on the long side.
And so, okay, so the plus side for this is we have a smaller opening range. So we're going for a smaller take profit. So this is kind of the theory behind it, and why you're talking about the progressive betting, why it's probably not the best money management for this one. Because today, I mean, this is like half what we were going for, I think, last week even. So we'll go for it. It's a pretty easy loss to take if we have to take it, or if I have to take it. This is my trade. But yeah, we'll try it. So that is working, or it's going. I don't know if it's working yet.
I like this on the long side, just because
that was the other thing. Because we have been moving higher since open, I kind of prefer this one a little bit, but we could end up just chopping and moving up and then moving back down. So that's the risk on it.
Yes, anything can happen. I am going to hop in long also. We'll see what happens. I am long too many contracts though to fix this.
How many? All of them?
That's what we've been talking about because of the Ninja Arena, is like max leverage only.
Yeah, I was accidentally in 5 micros, so I fixed it. I'm in 2 now.
I'm gonna still wait until a better setup, because I've already made a mistake. I do not want to trade around my mistake at all right now.
Well, we were talking about entry. So if we're in a choppy market and we're taking an opening range breakout trade, it's not going to be that nice entry where you can sit and feel nice about it. So that's why I always make sure that it's a risk that I can really truly take, because this is not where we're buying a high or selling a low when we're doing this. On a much smaller time frame, and the idea is there should be room on the higher time frames to go still kind of reach for these things, but it's just something to keep in mind.
Cupcake Explode says, I'm long with 2 micros and 30-point stop. Nice. I do like trading micros with bigger ranges, like bigger stop losses.
It makes NASDAQ so much easier.
So much easier. It's less stress. You can just let it run and like not freak out over every single point. Yeah, I really like it. And sometimes there's just a lot of noise. Like the shorter the time frames we're trading, the more noise there is. And what is noise? It's just the randomness of the market. Like we don't know when Joe Schmo is going to come in and, put down a ton of contracts, either buying or selling. We don't know exactly what time that's happening.
And I just can't even keep up with the news right now too, because I mean, so already today we've had reports on PPI, and then kind of comparing that to CPI from yesterday. We've got Iran, we've got China. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff going on. So we'll see. Of course, ES is making the better move again. But we'll see.
That's been the theme lately. So maybe ES is better in a choppy market compared to NQ.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. I have not had any time to do back testing this week, but I've got this long list of things that I want to test on this. So,
looking for sells here. Queen of Trades said Air India plane crash.
Another one?
That's not good.
Man.
I think planes are supposed to crash.
Really sad.
Yeah, I don't know. So I was actually interested in this because when was it? We had a bunch of plane crashes. Was it the beginning of the year, like January? There was plane crash after plane crash, and I actually looked it up, and we actually were still within the normals. So this is kind of weird. It always seems like these plane crashes happen in batches, but then over the long-term numbers, they're always the same.
Tiger Sleep says it's the first 787 crash ever. Yikes. Ugh.
Yeah, Boeing's down like 7%. Yeah, Air India, Boeing,
I used to work at Boeing.
242 passengers. Oh, you did? I had somebody else I know that used to work at Boeing.
My early 20s. Slapping code together over there.
For Boeing?
Yep. Good old Boeing.
And this is after, they've had all the whistleblower stuff with all the safety concerns. So that's why Boeing gets hit extra hard whenever there's any bad news for Boeing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys look at NQ with the red candle over here and ES with the green candle. Not the vibes. Not the vibes, Lord Trade.
Good thing I'm in some micros. I can live with the loss with micros. No biggie. That's like the trick, I think, to part of the money management is, can you truly live with the loss? Like, I have to ask myself that every day now, like all the time.
Well, I think you think you can until you actually get there.
Yeah. And sometimes it's not even like once you get there, it's like 5 minutes into a loss and then you start sweating. And that is an indicator that you cannot live with the loss. You're trading too big.
You're coming in too hot.
Too hot. It's too hot to handle.
Just because the prop firm will let you trade 5 NASDAQs doesn't mean you should. I was having this I have this conversation so often, but the notional value, which is what a NASDAQ and one NQ actually controls, is kind of insane. So we're just looking at, the prop firm's letting me trade 5 of these or however many it is. And like, that's what you're focused on. And so you think that's not worth that much because you're trading it in a pretty small account. But when you actually think about what one NASDAQ is worth, the notional value, you take the current value. So for easy math, you probably want to round it, but it's 2190 or 21,900 or so right now. You multiply that times 20, and that is the value, the notional value of one NASDAQ. So that's over $400,000. So when you're trading with one NASDAQ, that's what you have to think about. And the micros are a fraction of that, but that's still a big number. It's a lot bigger than your account. So think about that when you're saying that if you're trading with micros, you don't have balls or whatever, because you do.
Yeah. It's like over $400,000, right? One mini.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of money. Okay. Should we set the next bounty?
What is it?
You ready, chat?
What are we thinking?
What do you guys think, chat? Put a W if you want to hit the next or set the next bounty. W in chat for win, because we want to win.
Do I have?
They want us to already do it because we're close to 1,000.
Yes.
I don't know what I would.
Yes, let's win. Coop, win. Miles, win. Magnus, yes, let's go, guys. Okay, what should we set it at? We're at over 1,100 likes right now. There's over 800 people watching currently live. What do you think?
What's the current likes at?
We're at over
1,100
likes.
Can we get over 9,000? Guys, I need a couple hundred more likes at least. A couple hundred more. How many?
1,500.
1,500. Let's do 1,500.
I like 1,500. 1,500 for us?
1,500. That's solid.
All right, we're in chat. 1,500 likes. Let's get the likes up to 1,500 for the next.
I like the pre-liking. That's cute.
The pre-liking?
They've been pre-liking. Before we even decided, they were already pre-liking.
You guys are so awesome. We can do it. Everyone share the stream on your socials. let everyone know about our show and how awesome all of us are. We could not do the show without you, chat. You guys are awesome. And everyone listening, I know some people are kind of shy and you're probably listening or watching. Just know that we are super thankful for all of you. Yeah, my trade.
Bill is going to the like store and buying in bulk. That's the spirit.
Go, Bill.
It's Bill E. He won stuff recently too. So
congrats to Bill. I wonder if, what do you guys think? Maybe we'll do the wheel later.
Yeah, let's do the form and the prize wheel.
Okay.
At least we can get some action going here if the market is not giving it to us yet.
Yeah, market is just shopping around. So we're making progress on our likes. So about 300 more likes, guys, and we can drop the form. We'll be able to unlock that giveaway. It's kind of like a video game where you can unlock little treasures, I feel like. Let's do it, guys.
A gamer, Terry?
Pardon, Barbie?
Are you secretly a gamer?
Oh man, I wish I was. I kind of
do you?
I'm not secretly a gamer.
No, I'm not.
More to get sucked into the screens with.
I've heard of some people gaming as a way to sit on their hands while you're trading.
I got a TV screen right above my monitor, so I can just watch movies or whatever. Sometimes it's I Love Lucy, whatever I feel like.
That's super smart.
I'm a league degenerate. I don't play as much anymore, but before I was running, a company, I would play League during trades all the time, and I would just alt tab out to manage my trades. It's crazy. Don't recommend it. Do not recommend it.
That's a lifestyle. Yeah, now I'm trying to juggle life and trades at the same time. That's a whole skill too.
It's a joy of the higher time frames. You just get in a trade, check every 4 hours.
Yeah, that's why, I mean, I've done, I don't know. Yeah, last year I was having a harder time with my option swings. I think it just seemed too good to be true. And I started taking smaller and smaller positions. Like one of these times, this thing's going to completely destroy me. But this year they have been working out really, really well. They've been more powerful. So.
Oh, we have a special guest today. This is so exciting. Do you guys know who our special guest is?
I just got a sneak peek.
I'll give you a clue. His name, think of a bird, a blue bird.
A blue bird.
Is that
or an invisible bird?
Invisible bird?
I'm gonna do the first part too.
Blue Jays. Hey, Gabrielle says Blue Jays. Oh, coffee buff, Zero DayJ. You got it. Infamous.
Yeah, I was about to drop another hint. Like, weren't we just talking about options?
Okay.
Blue-footed booby. All right. Yeah, that's a good guess.
Let's welcome him to the show. Zero DayJ, welcome.
There he is.
Oh, I think
and he's muted.
Hey, everybody. I'm not
there
muted.
He is.
You're here.
I was like clearing my throat in the background, so I wasn't sure if anyone was hearing it like while you guys were talking. So I was like, let me mute myself. But anyway, thanks for having me on, guys. Awesome to be here.
Thanks for coming on. How are you?
I'm good. I just woke up actually because I'm on the West Coast. So
what time is it where you're at?
It's 7 o'clock. I'm in Vegas.
Whew. Early. And you stay up really late streaming, right?
Most of the time, yeah, a lot of times. Streaming or trading or, trying to stay awake to do either or.
So Zero DayJ is a streamer on YouTube, and tell us a little bit about your stream. I've been a subscriber for a long time. It's a very fun stream. But yeah, for people who haven't experienced your stream, how would you describe it?
Well, if you come in to learn how to trade and you're looking for that one trade that you want to follow someone into, you probably don't want to come and hang out with me because you never know what you're going to get. Plus, I always tell people, do not copy my trades, but don't fade me. It's more like because I stream, my main time that I stream, every other time is random, is I always stream during power hour, to and through close. And power hour could be crazy. But at that point, a lot of people are done trading for the day. And they just come to hang out and basically decompress from however their trading day went. And a lot of people come to hang out. Most of the time we're, around 300 people concurrence at the same time at any given time. Or at least it builds up to that. And yeah, you get to watch me trade like a degenerate and hang out with awesome people in the chat. And that's what I always tell people. How is that for, is that accurate, Terry? What do you think?
Yes. What I love about your stream is you're 100% yourself. You're just like, you don't hold back. When you're, if you're in a winning trade, you are so excited. And then if you're in a losing trade and it loses, you're like,
yeah, it never gets old, in either direction. And, I also, since we're talking about it, I'm also fully transparent. Like I have nothing to hide. I don't have my account numbers. I'm not always winning and showing just my winning, and I have another screen somewhere else where I'm sucking, and I pan away. I'm not playing any games. It's, it is what it is. And I think a lot of people appreciate that. And, the channel's grown a lot. I've had the channel for 18 months, a little more than 18 months now. And, it's cool. You just got to keep showing up. That's, and I keep showing up and people keep showing up to hang out with me. So I appreciate everyone, the DGen fam, the DCA gang. I appreciate everybody who comes to hang out and any new people.
DCA gang, huh?
We got the DGen treehouse. That's a bunch of people in the chat right now just hollering in the chat right now on the stream, saying what's up. They came.
Welcome, Ronnie, DGen treehouse. So tell us a little bit about your strategy.
My strategy, well, some people would say that I guess my way in and I guess my way out. I've been told that, but I'm more of a directional trader. I like to I like change of direction. So maybe like the orb, top orb, bottom orb, bounce, rejection, the VWAP, and what else? I like pivot points. I also like, I trade on levels. So if I see, on the chart, I trade on 1 minute, and you guys were talking about trading with micros, which is great. I think that's great for anyone who does. I trade with minis. And I'm a scalper, excuse me. So I like to hop in and hop out and get my money. Sometimes it doesn't always work. And, I'm a little on the aggressive side and I have to be more precise, but that's pretty much how I like, moving averages. There's certain moving averages that there's always going to be some sort of resistance or support, like the 34s, especially on the 1 minute or the 5 minute 21, until there's not, right? You know how it is. All of these strategies that we have, they all could be great when they work, but there's going to be times when it's going to bounce off the bottom orb where it's, here we are. We got support here because you're looking at the chart. You see, how everything's lining up to the left. And it doesn't care sometimes, and it doesn't. A lot of times it doesn't care. So
exactly. I traded the 5 minute orb 7 trading days in a row. That loss every single day, 7 days. I was like, oh man, I'm going to need therapy after
it happens. This. And then it could be good 20 days in a row. Yeah, and that specific thing you're looking for. But my advice to anyone would be like, just get a couple of strategies that you can, there's a ton of different ways. There's no, I don't want to say wrong way or right way, but there's a million different ways that you could make money trading and playing this prop firm game, where just find if whatever you can see and you see it happening, just add that to your tool belt. And anytime you can see more and more things, add those to your tool belt and then look for those only. Don't try to just trade for the sake of trading. And that's something I had to learn. And sometimes I still fall into that trap. I'll see a move. One of the biggest things I've been struggling with recently, or actually always, is not holding to my take profit. So I'll see the chart well. And it could also be because of the size I trade with, but it's like a joke. 80% of the time my take profit gets hit and 80% of the time I'm no longer in the trade type of thing. So it's just something I'm working with, or I'll get caught in the yo-yo. And that's what a lot of that happens on the 1 minute chart too. So I look at the bigger time frames, but you know how it is. It's
right. Just the randomness, like the
I trade the
yo-yo back and
NQ.
forth.
You know, so the NQ, I trade gold. Gold is, people say gold is cleaner. I don't know. Not always when I'm trading it. Gold is crazy. Gold is insane. It's great. It could be great. I'm like, one of these days I'm going to catch this 400 tick move, because on a mini, for example, 400 ticks would be $4,000. So, you know, it happens almost every day. There's like the range, the top and the bottom. But obviously you'd have to be almost perfect to be able to catch that, or be awake, or, you know, be around, you know, and we all have, you know, I have a family, you know, got kids and stuff like that. So
you have to sleep too.
yeah, I got to sleep. I just recently was dealing with one of my dogs was really sick. So like literally every half hour to an hour, he was getting up to go to the bathroom. You know, I had to let him out, or else it was going to be a mess in the house type of thing. And for like a week, it was like that. And yeah, I mean, I had to, you're not really sleeping much when stuff like that happens. But
I know it is hard to balance, like life, responsibilities, and then trading and work.
That's my big struggle all the time too, is trying to just balance life, everything that comes up.
Yeah, life. Yeah, there's always something going on.
There's no balance.
Yeah,
that's why you can never expect to get every single high and every single low and every single setup. It's all about finding the opportunities when you can actually deal with them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if it's there, it's there. Sometimes, and then like, you know how it is when you're trading. Sometimes, like anytime you're on the computer looking at it, there's nothing there, and it's like, oh, I gotta take my kid to drums, or I gotta take my daughter here, or whatever. And then as soon as you leave and come back, you're like, oh, there it was. There was the move I was waiting on.
I've been there.
Like,
so
I'm not
many times.
like, because of how I trade, like I'm not the type of person who's going to get in a trade and then leave. I've done it before. It just doesn't always work out. And I need to be watching it. And I'm like, of course, there it was. That's what I was waiting on. I guess if I was trading micros, I could do, you know, the leave and give yourself a wide enough stop. Because like, even if you get in the trade, it's like, fuck that fucking, oh, excuse me. Of course my stop got hit. And then, you know, depending on what platform you're trading on, you still have your sell order if you're in a long, and it's like, oh, my stop got hit, it came up to my sell, that got hit, it blew through it, and now my account's blown, because we're talking about trading prop firm accounts. So, you know, it's funny how that works.
Do you want to share your chart with us? And in case you see a trade you want to jump into, at the bottom of the screen, there's the present button.
Yeah.
If you'd like to.
I actually had a 50K starter plus account yesterday that was halfway up and I blew it. So.
Oh, that sucks.
But I got a new one. Don't worry, I got a new one.
Another one.
Let me just exactly another one. We just
another
get another
one,
right? Starter account. Let me hold on. I got so many tabs open. Sorry.
Okay, everyone, make sure you fill out the form for a chance to win a free account. The form is dropped in chat.
Let me close all my OnlyFans tabs. Hold on, guys. Hey, there we go.
Hey.
All right. There we go. Yeah. So, yeah, this is what I'm looking at.
Mr. Smith said it helps to hear that other people are blowing an account. Yes.
Yeah. You're gonna blow accounts.
That's how prop trading is to an extent. It's you got to get net positive and all this stuff, but that's part of the game.
Yeah, speaking of the like certain moving averages, like here we are, this purple. I got a lot of stuff on my chart, so I'm sorry, but that's just how my chart is. This 5 minute, half the stuff I don't even look for anymore. But the 5 minute 21 is this purple line right here. And look, we pulled back right around when all the news came out about the whole Indian thing, the India plane crash, which is just awful. I don't know if that's why we pulled back, but we did, and we bounced right off of it. How many points? 60 points. Nice little move there. I'm trying to think where else that is. You guys can see my screen, right? Yeah. So, oh, look, we came down. Look, again, I was talking about the orb. We came down. Let me zoom in on this a little bit. We pulled back That's the 5 minute. Yeah, I think we came back, hit the bottom orb, and then bounced off of it. It's crazy. And this is on the extended trading hours. It happens a lot. Bottom orb, top orb. Let's see what it looks like during regular trading hours. Oh, this is a mess. I draw a lot of Fibonacci's. That's another thing I like to look for. I like Fibonacci's. If there's some confluence with like Fibonacci's and an orb or the VWAP or any other type of indicator that I like to look for, any type of indication that I would want to take a trade, I draw a lot of Fibonacci's in case you didn't notice that. So, and if I look at the Fib right now, actually, this is the 1 hour. If I look at the Fib,
oh, it's pushing higher.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, it's this is a Fib from a while.
It's time to trail that NASDAQ that we were in.
Where we bounced, we came into the golden pocket and bounced out of it. I mean, and now we're heading up to what looks like, I got to zoom in on this too. That's a nice move. We're coming up to this pivot point here. That's how I like to. That's what I like to look for, stuff like that. But it's also a crazy time of day. This is the market. New York just opened. So, damn, I don't even know. As much as I would love to take a trade just for the sake of taking a trade on the stream, the move already. I feel like the move that I would be looking for already happened. Like right here, I probably would have taken this to the house, and probably if I could hold long enough, I would have. I'll play a game called. I don't know if I should be saying this on the stream. I might not ever get invited back. Matt might get mad at me. But I like to play a game called Pass or Smash. So you either passing or you smashing. So like right here, I mean,
that's completely appropriate for us. I don't know what you're thinking.
If you're playing with a 50K, right? Or you're trading with a 50K, you need and you could go full port, which is with 3 minis, which isn't even that big. That's for me at least. But especially with evals, it's 50.25 points is what you need to pass. You need $3,000 on a starter. You could do it in day one. On a like a starter plus, I would do half or smash. But shit like what I did yesterday and what I told you will happen. Where I was actually right about the move yesterday. I was playing a pullback, and again, I didn't hold to my take profit. I let myself get shaken out, and then I thought I saw something after it hit what would have been my take profit, and I was on its way back to it or whatever. I went against it, and I just couldn't recover because I'm an idiot. But that's besides the point. But yeah, what a move! This is nice.
What a move. We were just talking about how hindsight trading is 100% win rate.
Oh my God, it's torture. It's torture. And, like someone was asking like, oh, I can't believe, it's nice to see someone else talking about blowing accounts, or that I'm not the only one who blows accounts. Everyone blows accounts.
Everyone does.
How good they make themselves appear when they're trading, especially like someone like me who puts themselves out there and we're trading, we have accounts and people come to watch, or people watch our recap videos or whatever. If they're not showing any accounts blowing, I don't know how much you want to put your trust in them, because they're full of shit, period.
I've never blown an account except for the ones that I did.
Except the ones that you did. Yeah.
Exactly. So yeah, it's just part of the process. Especially when you're taking shots, and we all think about it. That's the beauty of prop firms also. Bull Barbie was talking about how much money one mini actually is in real life in a personal account.
It's a lot.
It is. It's a ton. So and then it's like, well, you could trade up to 3 minis, or you could trade up depending on the size of the account. But when we look, it's like, all right, well, we're just paying for drawdown. So just don't lose the drawdown, and we have targets. So I don't even care about that. I just look at what the, because of what prop firms give us the ability to do. For let's say like this account I just grabbed, I paid $92 for it. I paid $92 for $2,500 of drawdown. If you want $2,500 of drawdown in a personal account, you need to give them $2,500.
Exactly. And if you lose $2,500 of that account, that's 2,500 real
That's
money.
really, yeah. You know, and sure, you could lose $2,500 trading with prop firms, but it's going to take a lot of accounts. And if, you know, hopefully you know what you're doing, or you're patient and you know what you're looking for. Obviously, everybody starts somewhere. But for me, I'm pretty sure that if I'm going to spend $2,500 on accounts, I'm going to come out on top, at least profitable at the end of it. You know, most times.
Do you trade a personal account?
I do not.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm good enough.
So one of the things I like to tell people, if you start with props, is to at least, especially because like AMP and Ninja exist, like copy trade to a even if you just put $500 in there, copy trade to a personal, because what'll happen with props is like you'll make $50, right, in a prop account, and you're like, oh, you're looking for the 5K payout, but it's like if I gave you $50 every day, you'd be stoked to take it. Hell yeah, give me my 50, right? So I think having a small personal account and growing it also allows you to pay yourself today. If you make $100 today in a personal account, you know, transfer it over, like take those 100 and just keep doing that along the way.
That's also, I like to use my personal account as the leader, because that way I know I always have that money.
That's true. Yeah, it's not a bad approach. I've thought about it. I just, the way I don't know. There's times when like, man, I'm like, I like to consider myself a good trader, but I'm still a little reckless, and it's probably,
well, you can start a personal account with a couple grand or whatever the drawdown is on a prop, and then you're matched.
Yeah, that's true.
It doesn't have to be 50K. It can be $2 grand or whatever the drawdown is. 1,500 on some.
I thought about it for sure. And those like that, I would not trade with minis. Obviously, I'd probably trade.
No. That's a micro account.
Yeah, and then you could like actually ride out a move.
Exactly.
Yeah. I get it. Yeah. It's definitely something I've been considering. I just never really saw myself as, I don't see myself as ready for that yet, but I might do one now that you guys have brought it up. Maybe, you know, like
that's the way I kind of looked at it. Like that was my stop loss. Like that, what my risk was, what I put into that futures account. And so as soon as I got that, I withdrew it, and now my account's free. Yeah.
You know, it's funny. I have a Discord also. We call it the DGen Treehouse. It's an inside joke, but it's where, you know, like what I was saying, like the DCA gang and the DGen fam and all that. We had someone in there that like took a personal account from, I don't know, like 3,000 to 15,000, and like we were like begging them to at least take out their initial 3,000, and they wouldn't, and they didn't. And, you know, and they were like just talking all this shit about prop firms, saying, oh, you know, this is the beauty of having a personal account, because it's like your own prop firm. You could get paid when, you know, the money's instantly yours. Like it's not yours until you pull.
And I just withdraw it. I keep myself honest by withdrawing it all the time.
That's the key. Yeah, it's instantly yours because it's in the account, but it's not profit until you pull it out and you withdraw it. Like, because anything could happen. And that same person took the account, 15,000. They went from 15,000 back to like 8,600 in one day, you know, and we're like, this is why you withdraw profits. And but I think they built it back up. I don't know where they're at right now, but that, you know, people don't. Sorry, bro.
A lot of new traders get stuck in that infinite account growth mode, right? They have to like go from 3 to 15K to 25K to 100K, and it's just like if you're a popular trader and you can. Same here. So I was so focused on the growth, but it's just like you can take that money. Like if you're profitable, if you can consistently go to take an account from 5K to 10K, 5K to 10K, just take the 5K profit, use that money, invest it or something, build a cash pile, and then once you have a cash pile separate from your trading account, then you like start another trading account or something. But don't get in that.
I was withdrawing half. When I was trying to grow an account, if I had $500 profit, $250 came to me, $250 stayed.
Yeah, exactly. You're paying yourself, and not just by look. I made money.
You have to feed the monkey.
Yeah, like you paid, like, or you could take it and like Faris was saying, and parlay it into another investment, something more long term. Maybe something that will pay you dividends. You don't care about how much the stock goes up or down or something like that. Or buy food for your kids. You know what I mean? Like, so people that trade for a living, they know, all right, I think I need to pull out some money. It's time to pull out some money so I can pay the bills, you know? So that's like Faris was saying, not to get caught in that like infinite infinite loop of just trying to keep growing the account and, you know, never.
I take out every dollar over my account. So my personal account, I have set at a number, and at the end of the week,
That's
I
what I
take
do
out every
too.
dollar over that.
Yeah, smart. Yeah.
That's what my business funds are. That's the funds that I use for trading. Anything over that's mine. That's the way I look at it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And
yeah.
I think you have to be ready for the live account though. Like sometimes you might think you're ready and then you transfer money into a live account
This
and then
is
you
advice
lose it
for
all.
profitable
Which is what
traders.
happened. Yeah, which is what happened to me like not that long ago. I had a record month in prop payouts. It was like over 20K in payouts that month. And then it was like blew my mind. And I transferred 5,000 into a live account. And then it was like, poof, it was gone so fast. I was
That's
like,
Fort Terry though. Gotta get you into the micro too.
I promise I was not. But like what that told me was I'm not ready to be in a live account and it's okay. Like I need to be in props, you know, again.
Yeah,
for
it's a good goal though, because
Yes.
like I cannot explain the freedom, and I don't have to trade my props if I don't feel like it. Like it's wonderful. Those are all bonus that I can copy to and things.
Yeah.
And I can use them for different strategies. Like right now, I have an account dedicated to this orb theme just so I can keep showing y'all that it's not blowing the account and all that. And
oh, you like trading the orb too? Or is
yeah,
it
so
to what I was talking about, or a different approach?
Yeah, I wanted to develop a strategy since I'm on here the same time every day that we could look at together every day, and I could walk everyone through managing a strategy and developing a strategy and all that. So we're working on the 15-minute orb.
Okay,
really
yeah, that's what I like. I
rules
like
right
the
now.
15-minute orb. I like it. I've only been looking at like the extended hours when the market reopens at 6.
That's actually a really good time. We have a trader in our group that keeps trading gold when gold opens, and he's been doing really good with it.
Gold. I love gold.
I love gold.
and yeah, I've recently been looking at the also I have the NQ open. I have 2 NQ. I'm in short right now, by the way. I don't know if you can see that, but oh shit, it came back up. Whatever. I'll take some. It's probably going to keep going down because I'm out now. But I should have taken here. But I was worried about this right here. You see this like little level here? It bounced right off of it. But I don't know. It might keep going down. I don't know. I'm trying to focus on the conversation here and not get sucked into a trade. But yeah, I recently been, so I have, here's my regular NQ. This is the orb for when the market reopens at 6 p.m. Eastern. And then I just recently started also having the NQ for regular trading hours. So I only have, this is a mess right now, but so it only has the orb from when the first 15 minutes of when New York opens. And you'll see, I mean, you look at the orb, Barbie, so you know, you'll see you'll see things like a lot. Yesterday was weird because the bottom orb on New York yesterday was the top orb on the extended hours, or vice versa. And like anytime we got near it, I was like, oh my God, stuff would happen a lot of times. It was crazy.
Sometimes they just work as a really nice range to trade in too.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
especially
it's
when
always
there's not much
trying to
going
figure out
on.
when that's going to happen or not.
Yeah, that's always the secret. You know, the key too is like, just because it's good doesn't mean it's always going to be good. It's, you know how it is. How many times has it blown through the top or bottom and you're like, ugh, and you had an order there and you're like, well, I guess that's what stops are for, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
See, look, this thing bounced.
Do you trail your stops at all, Zero DayJ, or do you just like put on the trade and let it go?
It depends on the prop firm. It depends on the prop firm and the rules, you know, and what I'm going for. I tend to trail more aggressively in funded accounts, especially when there's like daily targets you have to hit. Like especially like on a MyFundedFutures, I need you need $100 for 5 days. I'm not necessarily going for $100, but I don't want to be up close to where I want to be, $300 or $400 on a day, or $500 on a funded MyFundedFutures account on a starter. That's what I trade. I have a 50K starter right now, so I'll trail it aggressively. But sometimes it comes back and you know, especially with the NQs. Look at the way these candles are moving. Just because this candle's red and it's going to come down 5 or 6 points doesn't mean it's going to stop going up. And sometimes I'll get too close to that. And it always finds a way to find your stop when you trail. It's like, You move the stop up, even though it's sim trading, it's like they know. And it hits it. And then look, see, now it's going up again. So you got to be careful if you're going to trail. It also depends on if you're doing like you guys don't do it's not intraday trailing on MyFundedFutures, but other platforms are, so
Yeah, that's why we're here though.
Yes, that's why we love MyFundedFutures. End of day trailing, everyone. It's the best.
I actually got to the point in payouts where now that actually you guys are taking money away from me. So, when you get over 10,000, now they take the 10%. So that was a cool accomplishment. That was the last payout I got. I'm like, I requested the max. It was 1,200. And I'm like, why did I only get 1,129? And then they're like, oh, you must have went over. So as I crossed over that $10,000 of payout mark. So that was a cool accomplishment.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
You. And for anyone who's like, oh my God, they're going to take 10%. There's prop firms that take more than that from your first payout. So
20%. Yeah.
Without saying names. And I like that prop firm. I trade with multiple prop firms.
Yes.
So I actually just got a day one payout from today. That's sorry.
Everyone go subscribe to Zero DayJ's YouTube channel at Zero DayJ. All your socials are at Zero DayJ too.
Well, Twitter is, Instagram is real Zero DayJ, because I don't know what happened with the other one.
Somebody stole Bull Barbie too. So rude.
Are you serious?
So I had to do bull.barbie.
That's okay. Yeah. On like Twitter or Instagram?
On Instagram. Oh, on YouTube, I'm Bull Barbie Trading.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
They're making me use different stuff
There's
everywhere.
an established YouTuber with my exact name. Think of how rare my name is. Forrest Knight. My YouTube channel is just, just my name. That's
why don't you do
like
the Forrest Knight? Like
that's why I was trading with Forrest. I was like, surely there's
cool.
no
trading with Forrest
Knight.
Cool.
Then there's some dude who's a software engineer. It's crazy because I'm a software engineer as well, and I was just like, is this like my white doppelganger? What the hell's going on? He doesn't know about me, but
y'all need to be friends.
Tell him, be like, do you know
Introduce
who I am?
yourself. Hey, I'm the OG Forrest Knight.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Yeah. What year were you born?
91.
Well, not you. I'm saying like you ask him. Like,
yeah, make sure he's.
Do you know who I am?
You guys know the real one was born in 91.
Yeah, 91. Damn, bro.
Thank you,
bro. 91.
Thank you for coming on Zero DayJ and spending your early morning with us.
Oh, thanks for having me. I really appreciate being on here. Hopefully we could do it again sometime.
Yes, absolutely. You're awesome. Have a great day, and I hope you get a ton of wins today. Everyone go follow Zero DayJ.
Thanks,
Very
guys.
entertaining stream.
All right, have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
That was so fun. Thank you, Barbie. Thank you, Forrest. The morning
we got some more thoughts on that on today too. I like that. It's really cool how different people trade it. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways that you can do it. I like hearing more ways.
Exactly. Well, you guys have a great day, and tomorrow we have our pajama party. Woo!
I need chat showing up too.
Okay, Forrest, you're going to be in pajamas too. Barbie, me.
Let's do it.
Pajama party Friday, guys. Let's do it. Okay,
it.
I'll see both of you guys tomorrow morning.
All right.
Later, squad.
All right, bye. And let's welcome Trading with Travis.
Hello, everybody. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hey, what's going on, everybody? We get the pick out of the way already.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm okay. Chat is going wild.
Let's go.
Oh, how's your morning going?
I've been having troubles with my internet because we've been having tons of storms. So if we get cut out, I'll try to come back on. So just let you know.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, let's see. Trading with Travis, can you share your screen? Like a chart at the bottom of the screen, there's a present button.
Sorry, I'm learning this stuff here on the fly.
Oh no, you're good.
Okay.
Roman Arts said, use Starlink, Travis. I want Starlink too. I think that'd be great. And then like have a little portable battery thing, you know.
Share screen.
generator maybe.
Okay.
I wonder. Okay.
There we go. All right.
Oh, I wonder if I have to share mine first. Hold on a sec. Okay, you guys, trying to trade and stream, host the show. Sometimes it doesn't go well together. I took a bunch of losses while we were talking earlier.
Oh no.
I know, it hurts. It hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts. Okay. Can you try sharing? Oh, there we
See my
go.
screen yet?
Yep, we see it. Thank you.
Okay. I'm trading Expert 100K. I just bought it.
Nice. How are we doing on it?
I got one scalp in with 5 minis and 5 points, up about $500.
Ooh, speaking of scalping, I am hoping that you can show us some of your magic scalping skills today.
Just basically, I like to go with momentum. If a trade is breaking out above the 20 EMA and I got a green Heikin-Ashi candle on the 5 minute, Heikin-Ashi candles show price, time, and volume. And I like to jump in with the winning team and try to take my money quickly and trail and have a momentum on my side, basically.
You're so good at trailing at like when you get in. Yeah, you're so good. You're so fast at moving your stop on the DOM. I'm hoping that we'll get a chance to see that. If we do, awesome. No pressure.
I'll take a trade here.
If we don't see it, a trade. Yeah.
Price is kind of stalling out here a little bit.
So tell us a little bit more about the Heikin-Ashi candles.
Heikin-Ashi candles, like I was saying, they show price, time, and volume. So you know who is the winning team. If I were to show you traditional candlesticks, when there's a lot of traffic, you'll see there's a lot of pit stops along the way. It doesn't really give you the clearer picture of who is in control. And if I switch over to Heikin-Ashi, let me go ahead and make this full screen here. You can see that it looks more like a Christmas tree on traditional candlesticks. So if I switch over to Heikin-Ashi, trying to find it good, it will show you who's in control more. So this is traditional. I switch over to Heikin-Ashi. You can see it's more clean. It's more green here, and it's less likely to have me get caught in a trap, basically. And if I'm in a winning trade, it helps me to hold my winning trades because I know I got volume on my side, basically. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I started playing around with that indicator recently again, just to help me stay in a trade. And then just doing a bracket of risking 200 for 500 was kind of like what I've been thinking about doing more.
Nice. And I use the 20 EMA and the 200 EMA. And I like to trail my profits quickly and try to take only trades with the momentum. Basically, like I was saying, 5 minute green candle, that means the bulls are winning on the 1 minute, and I'll look on both. I can, if the trade gets above the 20 EMA, then the 5 minute Heikin-Ashi will turn green. If it gets below the 5 minute Heikin-Ashi will turn red. So pretty basic strategy. Just always want to be on the winning team, and then just paper profits are profit. I got to protect them. So I just quickly throw my stop loss here on the DOM and then just give it a few ticks wiggle room. And, you've probably seen me on the stream before, just trail my profits.
Oh, yeah. It's pushing higher.
Yeah. I was thinking about jumping in long here, but it is getting closer to the middle of the day. It probably starts to want to do this fool's gold, chop around, false breakouts, pretend trend stuff. So, but today it's actually, we're moving up. It just wants to keep going up. So, I don't know. I've already made a good chunk of money on some other accounts. So right now I can kind of play around and hopefully pass this eval today and get back on that leaderboard. MyFundedFutures leaderboard. Last year, I was up there in 5th place for a while. That leaderboard is real, guys. If you make a bunch of money, you can get on there and you can see for yourself it's real. I was on there 2 times last year with the expert accounts. So hopefully we'll get back on that.
Awesome. That's amazing. Yeah, for people who haven't seen your stream, everyone go subscribe to Trading with Travis. And then on X, and then on X, your handle is Travis the Man.
713. 713 is Houston. That's where I'm from. So.
And you have gotten a ton of payouts in your prop career. You just bought a house. Tell us all about
that. Prop payouts are paying for my house. So no joke. Make life-changing money, guys. I'm living proof of it. I just bought my house here. I can share with me. Can you see my X here?
I think you have to switch the screen.
Okay, I'll just move this over here. You can see this is my X account, and here's my pool. And 5 years ago, I was living in a manufactured home, and then I upgraded to a smaller 322 home, and now I got a really nice home. I've always wanted a covered patio and a pool, and now I got that, and I got a hike and bike trail in my backyard. So prop payouts equal I changed my zip code, change your life. It is it's 5 years in this game. I'm not trying to make it sound like it's it's just easy to do, but if you keep at it like I have that can-do attitude. I'm determined to, if I see other people doing it, I believe I can do it too, right? I don't care about failing. I just fail my way forward. And then, here I am. Everything feels so surreal now. I'm just, I bought a new home just recently. I'm still unpacking it. And here's my studio I'm working on too.
Oh,
I'm going to have
Travis, I'm sorry to interrupt. We can't see your screen. I think we can see your chart, but we can't see the pictures you're sharing.
I thought I was sharing my X. Anyways, you can go in here. I just hit 2,000 followers too. I thought I was on the right. Is it this one? Anyways, I'll show them a little bit about my house here that 1 month of prop payouts. I covered the down payment and so
that's amazing.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it does feel surreal.
Congratulations. You've had an incredible prop career and you're continuing to grow and make more money. I heard some of the tips that you're sharing is you have to believe and fail forward. Like you just have to jump in and keep at it.
It's all mindset, really. You can master a strategy and it can work for a while, but once that strategy starts failing or it has a cold streak, it's quite hard to handle. But my strategy is basically I want to be on the winning team every day, and I'm just reading price action and I'm just sticking to simple. Are we in a bull trend? Are we in a bear trend? Are we above the 20 and 200 EMA? If we are, I'm basically trying to buy pullbacks or jump in with breakout and momentum. It's so simple. But sometimes these high probability trades, they don't work, right? And you just got to accept the day that, hey, we're going to have a lot of pretend trend. It's a lot of chop. It's a lot of fake outs. I need to call it a day instead of trying to fight tooth and nail to get all my money back, right? You got to just stop and call it a day, take less trades, and turn down that fight or flight mode that kicks in. Or you could do what I like to do, have a couple extra accounts. You have one account, it's a little bit red on the day. You just kind of put it to the side. You put it on the back burner. You wait for that A+ setup to come back. Maybe you bring it back on another day. It's a trend day. And then I have another account that's doing really well, right? MyFundedFutures. You can have multiple accounts. I prefer the expert because the end of day drawdown, and you can have some big winning days and build up your cushion pretty quickly. You don't have to trade the full 14 calendar days. You just gotta get a couple trades in a week, really. If you just really want to capitalize around the good trendy news days, right? And you want to avoid choppy Monday, maybe take it easy on a Friday to preserve the mental capital. MyFundedFutures accounts are perfect for that, really.
Yes, exactly. So that is what I've discovered about the expert accounts, and why I love them is you don't have to trade every single day once you're in the funded stage. It's 14 calendar days, you guys. It's not 14 trading days. It's 14 calendar days. So as long as you trade a minimum of once a week, you can get paid anything above your buffer. I absolutely love that. Then it takes off the pressure of feeling like you're forced to trade every day.
Exactly.
Which sucks and can be an account buster.
Oh, I bet there's many people in the chat, including myself, where you feel forced to get those trades in. You're trying to meet the criteria, the payout window, and at the same time, you don't want to lose your profits that you earned. Well, with the expert account, you can just take it easy. You locked in a good green day on a trend day. You could just let it sit there and maybe take another trade here and there just to get some wins here and there, but not push it too hard. You want to push it one day, you want to take it easy another day, and then you just want to kind of coast and wait till payout. You can do that. It's flexible.
Yeah, it's special because I don't know any other firm that offers a sim funded account like that. So it's really cool. Speaking of special, Trading with Travis, would you like to help me spin the wheel for
that would be
giveaways?
So cool. What do I got to do? I'm such a newbie here. I mean,
you're good. Do you want to help me announce the names? How about you announce the first 5 names?
Okay.
And I'll see if we can give away more than 5 accounts.
That sounds so awesome. You know how I am. I do giveaways on my stream. I love helping people out, so I'm all about this. I love to see other people win and hopefully get some payouts with these giveaways. So what do I do? Just click here to spin?
Oh yeah, so it will just start spinning.
Okay.
Okay, so you announce the first 5, and maybe we'll give away another 5. This is for a free 50K starter plus accounts. Let's go, you guys!
Let's go. All right, let's go. All right, Tyreek.
Congratulations.
We have a winner. Let's go, Tyreek. Nice. Noor, let's go, Noor. Congrats.
Congrats.
Hey, investors, I know you. What's good, investors? Congrats. He's won a couple on my stream before.
Nice.
So awesome. Let's go, investors.
Free 50K starter plus account. Congratulations.
This is so cool. All right, V Fury, congrats.
V Fury, congratulations. Is that 5? I think that's 5, right? 4 more. Okay. We're going to do a total of 10 free accounts.
Let's go. 10. Yay. All right, Luca, congrats. This is so fun.
Congratulations, Luca. 50K starter plus account. All right, let's do, what do you think, Travis? Should we do 5 more?
Heck yeah.
Chat, type in a W if you want to do 5 more. I see a woohoo.
Woohoo. All
I
right,
see yes. Retro says yes. Andrew Tang says yes. Ooh, I see a lot of yeses. Okay, I think chat has convinced me. Trading with Travis, 5 more. Yeah.
Sure, let's do it.
All right, let's spin the wheel. The wheel of free account giveaway with MyFundedFutures.
All right, Coop.
Congratulations, Coop. Free account giveaway, 50K starter plus. let us know how it goes.
Yeah, come back and give us the tea. All right. Mar, congrats.
Congrats,
I've lost
Mari
count.
Mar. Mari Mar. That sounds like a country club name. Like the name of a country club. I like your name.
Yeah, I do too. Kohan 316. Congrats.
Woohoo! Congrats. Two more.
Hey, Tay-Book. Congrats.
Congrats, Tay-Buck. I think this is the last one. It might be you.
All right. Let's see who it is. Last but not least. Amen. Let's go.
Woohoo! Congrats. Congrats to all our winners.
Let's go. High fives. Terry, let's do the
High
high
five.
five.
Congratulations.
Let's go. Nice.
Market is pushing higher. We're up about 58 points on the NASDAQ. And trading with Travis, you trade mainly just the NASDAQ?
Mainly the NASDAQ. I do occasionally jump on the ES or trade some gold. But yeah, mainly the NASDAQ. Micros and minis just depend on the type of day it is and what kind of mood I'm in, really, and how much money I've made on the day. But yeah, NASDAQ is my go-to. You too, right?
Yes, NASDAQ is my go-to. I have put on a few gold trades recently, which was really fun. I was in this account and I had maybe like $100, $200 left of drawdown. And I put it on at night. I was like, all right, I'm just going to put this trade on. I'm going to wake up and see what happens. Expecting that the account would be blown. And I woke up and it was like up, I don't know, $1,500 or something.
Yeah. I like trading gold at night. I don't know what it is. Anybody in the chat, do you guys like to trade gold at night? It seems like you can get some good moves there, especially if there's like talks of war or civil unrest. You could just look to go see if gold's going to go through the roof.
Yeah, chat, type in G if you trade gold. Investor Z says gold is great at night.
Yeah.
BD also same thing. I wonder if that's because gold is an international asset, and so people in Asia, they're trading gold like it's just around the clock. I don't know.
All right, we got a little pullback opportunity here. I'm thinking about maybe buying a little. No, that red candle's starting to look juicy there, and the Heikin-Ashi bears are kind of coming in quick. We all know how the bears are. They can just come in and rip this Band-Aid off real fast. So my thoughts on whether I want to jump in can change almost in an instant, really. It looks like, it's a good time to jump in on a little micro pullback, and all of a sudden, boom, you got a huge candle coming out of nowhere, and, yeah.
So your style is very much based on price action in the now. Like
price
you're not
action,
trying to predict out.
Right. Yeah. I have a clean slate pretty much every morning when I wake up. I do look at the news and try to get a feel for what is going on in the day. Obviously, today is Thursday, so we got unemployment, right? And you got natural gas every Thursday. Wednesday is usually heavy news days, so I'll get up early there. CPI days, try to look at the fundamentals and see what's gonna, whether it's gonna be bullish or whatnot, right? So it just depends on. I'm sizing up the day. I'm looking at the overall price action, and trying to be in the moment, really. Yeah.
I like that. Just staying in the moment. So your ability to trail your stop is so impressive because you can be so fast at it. And it seems like that is one of your superpowers to creating the account growth and then to preventing any like big losses.
Yeah, and it does help me to have a good win rate too. If I see profit, I want to take profit and maybe scalp some and trail some along the way, and not let. If I catch a breakout in my favor, I'm probably my mindset is most of the time, don't let this breakout pull back against you and watch it come close to, you know, my entry. I want to capitalize on breakouts. So I will enter a few times. Like if let's say I caught this breakout here, that big tail that's coming down, I'm not giving up that profit, right? It's coming back. I might even double dip is what I call it. I'll jump back in. I think the momentum's going to keep going up. So sometimes I'll capitalize twice on a candle, you know?
Like you'll keep adding as it's
yeah,
going
let's
up.
say I trail, boom, this tail right here, how the price just shot up here. I don't want to let let's say I'm trailing it up here. I don't want the profits to melt and come all the way back down. So boom, I'll take my profit up here. I see prices coming back down. Maybe I'll re-enter again on the same candle that's going back up. So I'll capitalize twice in the same type of trading environment. Or if I'm doing micros, I will scale out some, take profit if I think the momentum's strong enough. Maybe I'll even add back into the winner after scaling out. Yeah, so I really like the flexibility with micros with that. And it is stressful at times, right? Because we all know how scalping is. You can have a high win rate and you take a few good winning trades and then boom, you have a wide stop loss. It comes back against you. You got to go back and fight back for your losses. And right when I start feeling like that, you know, I got to maybe take a little mental break or come back later. You know, the market has proven me wrong. I got to accept it instead of trying to fight back. That's sometimes where my weaknesses come in, with being in the moment and trying to, you know, slay the beast here, right? It can be a little bit daunting at times, but I do like to swing trade as well. Like on my personal accounts, I'll put some micros in and maybe go to the store. I put my stop loss in, put my take profit, and not watch it. That's a lot more relaxing than high volatility, high momentum, you know, high volume, just going for quick breakout momentum trades.
It's stressful. The quick momentum trades, and then with how fast you have to be, it's truly a performance sport. Like when I've watched how you trade, it's intense, and like you're right there in the moment. So I can see where swing trading is a lot less stressful with micro.
I do want to kind of transition more into intraday swing trades here. Once I get some profit built up on a you know, like a fresh funded account, I will kind of switch to a little bit more of like a 1 to 3. You're going for 1 to make 3. You're risking 1 to make 3. But in the beginning, I'm kind of like, don't let these profits come back against you, because I need that, right? You got you know, drawdown to deal with, and I want to build up a cushion right away. So I kind of go from momentum in the beginning, and then as I got some accounts right now that have over 20K in cushion. I've taken some payouts, and now that I have a more cushion, I can kind of relax a little bit. I can put a stop loss in and a TP, and then just, you know, not have to worry about, oh my gosh, am I in blow up territory? Do I need to take my quick profits because I don't want to give up this buffer I could be creating, kind of thing. So that makes sense.
Oh, it does. So you've been in this game for quite a while. Share with us how you got into trading.
Okay. Yeah, it was basically, you know, going into COVID and sitting at home a lot. I was trading on Robinhood. You guys remember when Robinhood became like this gamified thing, and everybody's trading Tesla and Robinhood and Roku and stuff. So trading my personal accounts, trying to make money at home, and I saw trades by Matt, and I was like, what is this $150,000 Top Step account that he's trading? I'm like, what is this? Like, okay, let me chime in here. Let me you know, tune in here to see what's going on. I saw he was getting some payouts with prop firm money, and I never looked back really. I was like, oh, this is for me. I want to have reduced risk, trade somebody else's money to build my own personal capital at a reduced risk, you know, and build the experience up. And if I do lose, if I do have some red days, or I lose an account, then it's not nothing to be ashamed of. No need to go feeling like I'm, blowing up my personal hard-earned money or 401k money or any of that, like I was kind of doing beforehand. I was putting, the savings account, oh, I'd lose. I'm like, should I keep going here? I was gaining some momentum. Maybe I would give back profit, and I didn't pay myself, kind of thing. But now with prop firms, you have the ability to have extra leverage, low risk, and you got the payout window, so you pay yourself. So I kind of feel forced to pay myself too. I've gotten the habits of, hey, if I got a payout opportunity, I just pay myself. And I try to build empire. I'll get another prop account, right? I got, a lot of them right now, and I'm going to go back and get me, hopefully fully funded here with MyFundedFutures. I love the expert accounts. All of them, 50K, 100K, 150K, they're all great.
For someone that is just starting with the expert accounts, which one would you suggest?
Everybody's situation is unique, right? We're all on this journey, but it's an individual journey. I do think you can't go wrong with learning how to trade the smaller accounts. And if I always say, if you can get good at scaling up from a small amount and knowing when to scale up in size and knowing when to step on the gas a little bit and when to slow it down, because you don't have a lot of drawdown and you get that skill built up where you climb out of the drawdown, then you kind of got the blueprint to never be broke again, right? You got some payouts coming in, you got the skills to scale up, and you got all of these great opportunities here, like expert accounts, end of day drawdown. You can pay yourself 14 calendar days and not feel the need to trade every day for a payout window. So yeah, I think any of them really, 50K, 100K, 150K, depending on one's budget as well and their own risk tolerance. So yeah.
Yeah, it is. So the starter plus is 25% off, and also the expert account is 25% off right now. Use code YouTube to help support the channel. Yes, exactly. It is great for many reasons. I see Pine Tree Trader said full porting. You can on the expert account.
Yeah, you can.
I cannot endorse that. I cannot endorse that.
Let's go, Pine Tree.
But sometimes I do full port, right? Like
on the evals, I definitely do. Yeah, I try to save some time, right?
Yeah. Hey, Alfred, superstar.
Hey, Alfred's in the house. How are we doing? Good to see you.
And I did see Jamie said MyFundedFutures is the best. I agree. Speaking about the best, should we set our next bounty for a giveaway? What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Chat, would you like to set a bounty to unlock the next giveaway? Type in W if you want to win. We'll have to, our views are a little bit down, so maybe we will set the bounty on the views. I see lots of winning. Yes. Retro says yes. Kay says yes.
Here too. I should have went in full porting.
Oh, on the long?
Yeah, I could have caught that breakout.
I see a lot of yeses. Okay, let's set a bounty for views. What should we set it at? This is always tricky because we want to set it where we can, yes, 100% achieve it sooner than later, but we also want to set it at like a good goal. Oh my gosh, market is pushing higher.
Yeah,
we are
and
pushing.
Earlier I was talking about buying that pullback on the 9 EMA, and I totally didn't, and I had the right, that's how trading is sometimes.
Yeah, that is. Holy smokes, it is running.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I kind of want to fade it.
You want to fade it? It's funny because I want to chase it.
I missed my FOMO trade, right? Now I'm like, dang it, I want to get back at you. Now I want to fade you.
I just jumped in with my 200, risking 200 for 500 profit bracket. Okay, sorry guys. The NASDAQ just took over. Took over our stream. Okay, where are we at? We're trying to set the number of views. I see 700, 800. 700, 800. What do you think, Travis? Right now, our views, it's at 558 watching live. I think at least 800.
I'm
I
not
think we could
really
do 800.
I'm not really privy to how much the views are, good or
Yeah,
bad here yet. This is my first time here. I'm gonna
700.
trust your judgment here. Whatever you think is good. I don't know.
Okay, chat. You guys, 700. Oh, we're so close to 700.
Let's
How about
go, chat.
750? Let's do 750.
Help us help you. Log into a different YouTube channel. Have 2 names going.
Oh, no, Travis. Don't say that. No, we want real organic.
All right, I'm just joking here.
Everyone go share our stream on all of your socials, please, and invite all your friends to come watch and join the party, the trading party. Let's get it up to 750 views, and then
So
it will
what is this
unlock
bounty
the
thing? I'm
giveaway.
not sure what this is. Can you elaborate?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What is
was
this bounty game thing?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So the bounty is basically like a goal to help unlock a giveaway. So we will set a bounty, like how many likes or how many views all at once. And then once we hit that number, then it unlocks a prize, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, for all of
fun.
our wonderful and active, engaging viewers and listeners.
Yeah, our loyal viewers here. Loyalty is royalty.
I like that. You have a lot of really good sayings.
Hey, thank you. They just pop up and I don't know. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's just like inspiration just comes in.
Little catchy sayings here that kind of keep me motivated.
Speaking of motivation, so how do you stay motivated when the cold streaks happen? Because they do happen to everyone.
I have to go back and remember that I've had payouts and I've had the confidence before. So I just reflect on that really. Once you start getting, once you break your payout bubble and you get your first one and you get a second one, and then maybe you've kept an account for, I think the longest I've had one is for like 9-10 months.
Holy smokes.
Yeah. I don't want to go mentioning other prop firm names, but I was on other leaderboards as well, keeping my accounts for a long time. And yeah, you just start to build that confidence up. I had a really dry spell earlier in the year and I bounced back. And then once you start gaining momentum again, and you just kind of forget all about it. So what I like to do is if I have a red day or a couple red days and they start having little red day babies, I'm just like, I need to have some small green days, basically. Let me get a small green day, even if it's just, $200-300, $500. I just want to know that I had a green day under my belt because I've had too many red days. I need to break the revenge mode that I've been kind of trading in, because that's so easy to get stuck in. When you start losing and you just feel like your patience goes out the window and you're just like, I'll do whatever it takes to get back to that winning feeling again. For me, it is basically just lock in some small green days, try to wait for those really good setups that I know I have a good chance of winning, that I take, time and time again. Like today, it's climbing above the 200, it's climbing above the 20 EMA here. Maybe I'll take a little micro pullback bounce off the 9 EMA or the 20, and then just take 1 or 2 good trades and then just lock in a green day. I actually had to do that last week. I had one ugly red day. And then I just had multiple small green days after that. And then once I've got my confidence back, I'll step on the gas a little bit. I started to climb out of the hole. And then, it becomes a system of how to get out of the revenge mode.
I like that. So when you find yourself in that place, you just start by getting a small green day. It's not about like making up for a gigantic red day. It's like, okay, let's just get green.
Yeah.
Just get green.
It's about kind of building back the mental capital more than anything, really, because that is the most powerful drawdown you can have. When you start becoming depleted in your mental capital, forget it, right? You're staying up late at night. or thinking, how am I going to get out of this drawdown? Will I catch the CPI breakout and everything will be back to how I was last week when I was winning every day? And I'll just forget about giving up those 5 green days I had in a row on that one ugly red day. And I'll just get back to, feeling like a superstar, because that winning feeling is also addictive, right? When you feel like you're just trying to just win just for the enjoyment of winning. I try to be cognizant of that as well, because that can be just as detrimental, really. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, for sure. I have had many times during big losing streaks where it's like you just feel like you're the worst
Yeah.
trader in the world. Like
Yeah.
the worst. It's just
Also
sucks.
having trading buddies, like,
Yeah.
you, Pine Tree, Alfred. I got a lot of friends, in
Amelia. Shout out to
Discord and in
Amelia.
live chat streams. Yeah,
And
we all kind of lift each other up too. That really helps,
Yeah.
like I know I've seen you had good runs before, and
Yes.
you got this, wait for your kind of pullback strategy setups that work great for you, which we all kind of got each other's backs. So that really helps too, to have that supportive friend, having some trading buddies basically.
Yes,
lean on.
exactly. Because it's like traders, we understand each other, and we understand that 100%
Yeah.
everyone goes through cold streaks. It's just part of it. And
Yeah.
that doesn't mean you're like a crappy trader, even if you feel like
Yeah.
it. There have been times.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ignoring the toxicity too. We all know how the industry can be and how this niche is, and how you start losing a little bit, there's going to be an army of people to tell you, you know what, you suck at trading. Well, you should just throw in the towel now. Just ignoring all the negativity, and then leaning on your support, and just blocking out all of that toxic negative energy, because it doesn't do any good. And then you just stay focused on what works for you, and that's pretty much
And
it,
I think
really.
market conditions is a kind of a big piece of it, that when
Yeah.
I'm not trading well consistently, sometimes I'll forget to like recognize that, like, okay, we
Yeah.
are in major consolidation mode, and I prefer like breakout,
Yeah.
major euphoric buying, panic
Right.
selling types of days are like, in my experience, those days are the easier days for me to trade. And that could be a big part of it too. It's just like maybe the market conditions is just not conducive to your trading style.
Yeah. That is very well said there. Exactly. Knowing what your style is, really, because we all have our own styles, our own unique personalities, and our own pain thresholds and temperaments, right? We just got to know what works for us, and being completely aware of when, hey, the market right now is not it's not in my favor, but I'd rather go golfing, right? Go fishing, hang out with some friends, take a little break from the market. There's always going to be opportunities there. We got to kind of remind ourselves that. I have to do that all the time, because I will get caught thinking I can just figure out where it's going, when it's going, and that's the recipe for disaster there. When you're like, well, I've traded all these different market conditions before. I could just figure out where it's going. I'll get my money back now. Instead of, and doing that is just a recipe for disaster. When I know I can just say, hey, you know what, market's not for me right now. I'm going to go hang out with some buddies and play golf, and or touch some grass, right, and just get away from the charts.
Yeah, and that's the importance of having a life outside of trading too. It sounds like at least things that you enjoy doing, like a hobby for you, Travis. It sounds like golf is one of them.
Absolutely, yeah. Going out in nature, mountain biking, being. I got my house now on the hike and bike trail, so I just go out, and as soon as my rough trading day is over with, I'm outside. I'm like jogging outside, or on my bike, or
touching grass.
Yeah, trying to forget about the whole trading day. So if I had a green day or a red day, I actually kind of want to forget about the whole day. It's just another day. I don't want to be on cloud nine, thinking, oh, I had such a great winning day, and because that kind of dopamine hit that rush will carry over into the next day, and then I'll start to feel like I'm an invincible. Hey, I'm trading with Travis. I could just have 5K winning days every day, right?
Yes, I have experienced that so many times. It's like you get on this huge winning streak and then
Yeah.
you leverage up and then you just
Yeah.
get smoked. Your ass handed to you. It's
Yeah.
it's terrible. Oh, Coach Fred said, we know Travis is secretly bodybuilding.
Oh no. I do push-ups every day, and I hit the weights, but I'm actually not really in as good a shape as I normally am because I have a little bit of a shoulder injury. So I'm starting to get back in the gym. Yeah. Coach Fred, how's it going? How are we doing? Good to see you.
So market is just kind of chopping around at the highs of the day. We're up 60 points in NASDAQ from yesterday's close. And awesome job, guys, hitting the bounty. So the code for a free reset will drop anytime. We don't know when. I don't know. Trading with Travis doesn't know.
Yeah.
It's out of our hands. It will drop on the screen. So everyone get ready. Pull up your accounts that you would like to reset. And you enter it in there. What are you seeing when you look at this chart right now, trading with Travis?
Just bulls are in control, but they're starting to lose steam up here. We got pretty close to 22,000 psych level. You can see it got up here to about 21,978, 980-ish. It looks kind of to be a tease of that big round number for now. That was kind of an exhaustion move here, and then the bears are stepping back in. So maybe we start to see some consolidation up here, I'm thinking. But who knows? They could just run it right back up right now, up into 22K. I do feel like I've missed a few good trades, but that's okay. There will be some more opportunities. I made some good money last night, and it's nice with the futures. You can make money at night, kind of take it easy in the day, and that's kind of what my day is like right now. Plus, the price action is starting to die down here. The volume is starting to die off a little bit. We're sitting here at the 950 cycle level. What do you guys think? Are we going to hit 22K pretty soon, guys, in the chat?
Ooh, we're getting close. Chat, type in yes if you think we'll hit 22,000 in the NASDAQ. 22,000. Andrew says yes. Bryn Rear says, yo, Travis. Chloe says yes. Sky is Blue says yes. Yeah, I see a lot of yeses. Oh, Victor Hernandez says, I'm short here. Good luck.
Yeah, it could break the structure and take a nosedive here.
Oh, Pine Tree Trader short
down
too.
Below.
Good luck. Yeah, it can. This could be high of day. Anything can happen. Are
you thinking about taking any trades here, Terry? Or
I want to, but I got smoked earlier. I don't think I can host and trade at the same time, you guys. Like it's yeah. I don't know. My accounts are suffering. So maybe I only take like one trade or two trades during the entire time I'm hosting. Otherwise, it's so easy for me to overtrade, like because I'm not necessarily aware of all the points like won and lost.
Yeah. So thinking about now, I'm actually thinking about maybe jumping in on some shorts
here. In a short?
Yeah, if they start to break below that big green candle here, we could.
Yeah, that's a nice rejection.
Tumble there below 950, and then 9 EMA has broke.
I'm gonna hop in.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna take a short here too.
I'm in. I have my $200 bracket for 500 take profit. Ooh, it's looking good.
All right, so far looking good.
So far it's looking good. Okay, so are you trailing? I need to
I'm gonna let it play out. We're in eval mode, so we can try to go for the bigger push down. It would be really nice to maybe catch, who knows, back down to 900 or even lower than that. We could have locked in. I could have locked in at least 250 there, but it's all right.
Oh, it's coming back. I moved
Yeah,
my
with trailing, like I
right
would have tried to
here.
capture that and then maybe re-enter again. That's why I like scalping.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's okay.
No,
Oh,
I'm
here
glad
we
you
go.
joined
Let's
us.
go.
It's going. So when you scalp, you basically trail it really tight and then just let the stop take you out if it takes you out. Oh, it's dropping.
Yeah, let's go.
We are going back to unchanged quickly
Hey,
in this
this
red
is fun.
candle.
We're taking a nice short trade here together.
Yeah, let's make some money. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
So
Nice.
it's trying to make its way back to VWAP. Magnus says quite the drop.
Yeah.
It's going. Oh, I don't even want to look and see what the balance is on this account.
I'm going to lock in at least a little 10-point win. There we go. Got 10 points.
Nice. Okay, I'm going to keep trailing.
Because it hit the 20 EMA there. You see that? The 20
Yeah.
EMA on the 5-minute is also like a static support.
Oh yeah. I'm out. It tagged me out. I was trailing.
Okay.
I think I like this feeling better of just like trailing super tight. So I'm not
Yeah,
taking
I like to give it at
profit.
least 5 points. Right. I try not to take profit below 5 points. So I have noticed that whenever I'm in a winning trade and price goes in my favor, like 5 to 7 points, there is a great likelihood for it to break out and go in my favor like it did there, another 5, maybe 10 points. And we all know how the NASDAQ is. It can keep running. So
Yeah.
profits I trail at least at 5 points, give it at least a few ticks of breathing room, and then
Oh, it's beautiful. Congratulations to all the people who are short or were short. Sorry if you lost money. It sucks. But there's lots of more trading in the day. Oh, there it is. Code drop. 50 free reset code. Use what a drop 50.
Nice.
Let us know if you got it in chat. Oh, people got it. No Squeak got it. Denny got it. Let's go.
Nice. Let's go.
Ihan got it. Menor got it. Chris got it. Awesome job, guys. Lewis got it. Yes, you do have to be fast. And it was for 50 free resets. A tip is you just have to have it up. You have to have it ready to go. And then you put in the code. And even if you put in the code and it says code accepted, if you don't check out quickly enough, other people can check out before you. And then they got it before you did. So, but not to worry. For everyone that did not get a free reset, we have more freebies for the rest of our show today. So make sure you tune in and pay attention and participate in chat, because you never know when Santa Claus, MyFundedFutures, is going to drop some freebies.
I'm going to start coming here in the chat more, get some freebies.
Right? Yeah, so you get freebies on your YouTube too.
I do, yeah. You come by and hang out, and I do a giveaway pretty much every day. We got some loyal people here in the chat who know I'm a generous streamer here. If I'm getting payouts, I'm doing giveaways. This is what I say all the time here. Oh, look, it's still dumping, man.
It is.
We're a little overshoot of the 20 EMA, not quite down to 900. That's kind of what I was saying, that I think it could get down to here. We might actually fill the gap all the way back down here. Who knows?
Who knows? Maybe we end the day like negative red. It's so interesting to me, the news with the tariff talks and because I don't know. I was wondering if it's going to be like sell the news type of thing. Like it's already all priced in. It's everyone's expecting it, but I wasn't expecting a 50% tariff. I wasn't expecting that. I thought it would be less, just personally. That's kind of like my biases that get me in trouble. Oh, there it goes. It's dumping. Anyone still in a short?
Man, yeah, that would
Let us know
have.
in chat if you are. Bill must be in a still in short. Woo! Market drop.
30 points in like 3 seconds.
That was fast. Yeah. So we're going to unchange. We're about 12 points up. Positive in NASDAQ from yesterday's close. It's looking like it wants to go back to VWAP.
Did you guys catch that drop there in the chat? Who all caught the short play? I didn't trail it as good as I'd like, but yeah, I still got some money out of it.
Yeah, I'm in it. I jumped back in. We're fast.
Nice, Gary. Let's go.
Okay, I have to trail my stop though. I haven't moved it yet. I'll probably get tagged out again. I got tagged out.
You would think with all the civil unrest, riots, and tariffs, it'd just be not as bullish. I would think, anyways. But
yeah, Retta said I am long. Hey, congratulations on getting a free reset. CJ is long. PD is long, fam. Oh wow, it's still it's looking like it might want to go red today. Maybe wait and see. So
you can scale back down here.
What times of the day, Trading with Travis, do you typically like to stream?
Pretty much 8:30 Central Time to 2 or 3 in the afternoon is good 5-6 hours that I'm on the stream. The hot hours of trading are 8 to 11 for me, and then take a little lunch and try to avoid the chop in the middle of the day, and then sometimes come back in the power hour. Lately, I've been coming back in the afternoon and getting my butt handed to me, but yeah, 8 to 2 or 3 right before the closing bell.
Okay, everyone go subscribe to Trading with Travis if you are not subscribed currently. And you also have videos and shorts that you make or made, and you do want to get more into making content.
Yeah, I'm going to start making more probably recap videos and going over what I see, what kind of setups I like during the week and all that stuff. So look out for that.
Thank you for coming on today. This was fun.
Hey. Yeah, thanks, Terry. It was fun. And maybe I can come back again sometime. We'll do it again.
Yes, we would love that.
Cool.
Oh, before you go, what are some tips that you would share with people who are trying to pass an eval?
Trying to pass an eval for the first time? I would definitely say what has really helped me is I use Trade-O-Vate Replay. I pay the $50 for it, and I try to mimic the conditions that I trade during the day, and I'll go back in time, like on a Saturday morning or something, and just bounce around from different days and put the risk management parameters close to what I am trading in a evaluation. And then I just pretend like I'm trying to pass an evaluation on different days, back testing manually on my Trade-O-Vate Replay.
Okay. So practicing is something you'd recommend doing, like practicing live data, using the replay.
Practicing and getting a feel for when to hold your winners, when to scalp out. Like when in doubt, scalp out is kind of my motto, and when to cut your losers and when to add to your winners. And I just do that on the replay.
Okay, thank you. And then a quick tip for people who just got funded, sim funded.
Take it slow, bro. Don't need to rush. Like maybe you rushed in the eval. I would say probably take it a lot slower than you did passing, and then just get comfortable trading a funded account versus trading an evaluation, because it's a little bit different feel, especially if you're new at it.
What would you say is like the biggest difference trading like an eval versus a sim funded?
Biggest difference is, you got that real opportunity to start making payouts and some life-changing money too. And until you get that first payout or a couple payouts, it feels like a really big hurdle to jump over. So I would say just take it a little bit slower and take probably less trades than you normally would, and just wait for those better the best setups that fit your personality and what you like to trade, and only take those. Limit the trades, limit the stress, and set your daily loss limit up for the day too. Have that already set up before you trade every day. Maybe you've got a few winning days, you might want to increase your risk for the day a little bit. But if you've had a few red days, you kind of want to take a little less risk.
I need to hire you as my risk manager.
I could get a little wild sometimes. I don't know if I'm the best person for that job myself. I could get a little crazy getting caught in these big move FOMO plays. And
yeah, I know. Same here. I'm so glad we were able to get into a trade together. That was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Well, thank you for coming. Have a great day, and we'll see you soon.
All right. Thank you, Terry. And thanks everyone in the chat. Good hanging out. I will definitely like to come back sometime.
Yes, go follow Trading with Travis on YouTube.
All right.
Bye.
Peace.
Peace. Let's welcome Tom.
Hey,
Tom.
everybody. Hello.
Hello.
Good to see you again. I was just listening in, and it was some awesome advice from Travis. I would literally say the same to everybody who gets funded, especially in the first time. Like, take it slow, size down, one trade a day. Exactly the same thing I wanted to say. It's perfect. So, what's happening?
Tom, I'm hiring a risk manager.
Great.
Will you be my risk manager? No, I have to learn to be the risk manager, right? Like, we're, as traders, learning to be good risk managers. We have to learn to be our own good risk manager.
Well, that's the name of the business, right? Because when someone asks me, like, hey, Tom, what you doing really? What is it that you do? And, it's super hard to explain to someone who is not into trading. Like I always, keep telling myself, what should I tell these people or what I do? Because, it's so hard to make it, super easy to explain it to someone. I don't know. Sometimes I say I'm a risk manager. I tried that, by the way. I said, I'm a risk manager, because technically we are. And I just got myself into a bigger hole. Like, oh my God, what does a risk manager do? What do you do? I said, oh my God, don't start me on that. It's just too difficult. So,
yeah.
But I'm saying this. Cover your ears. Don't worry, nothing like that. I'm saying this to the young guys. If you want to, be fancy in front of the girls, just say you're a risk manager. It sounds fancy, like you're managing some big money, something like that. If they're here, you're like a super high upper level risk manager, which you are in your own business, then kind of a positive impression. Just saying. Dating advice. Anyway, moving on.
I like this dating advice. So I will pop out, and everyone stay tuned, because we will have some more giveaways throughout the day today. And you never know when Santa Claus, MyFundedFutures, is going to stop in and give some free accounts, some free resets. We never know. It's always a surprise.
Awesome.
I'll see you guys soon. Okay.
All right. Awesome.
Okay. Bye.
So it seems like Santa is early on Futures this year, right? So get yourself on a high alert and watch for the codes. I don't even know what we're watching for, actually. No, I know. But really, Santa is early. So welcome, everybody. It's good to be back. What a session. What a market this morning. I mean, we had a position on my stream earlier. I was holding a long position all the way up to like the 990s. As you see, I was aiming for that zone up there. I eventually closed it manually somewhere around the 940s because I didn't really like this drop here. But so far, ever since the London session, like we noticed this supply zone earlier, and in the London session, I was aiming to take out that order block high at 865, which it didn't go there. But then It took out the Asia low. And so after that, we obviously went back up there. There's this 1 hour unbalanced price range. If you go to the 1 hour chart, I think it has already been rebalanced. By rebalanced, I mean an up close candle. So here you are, the 10 a.m. candle perfectly rebalance this gap here. That would, show or confirm some kind of a bullish push, right? So it technically happened. We did keep on pushing throughout the AM session. I was actually very confident that we will reach that 22K level, but we didn't. So what to do now, right? There is one more level I like to share here. And I'm going to clean up the chart, don't worry. After the 9:30 open, there was a bearish push here, picking up liquidity and then shifting structure up there. It was a bit of a tricky move here because we thought that we're going to just go back down there. This is the first fair value gap. So this left a 1 minute demand zone or bullish order block here, all the way down to, I would say somewhere around, what's the low of this candle? This is the micro. So somewhere around 828. Okay. So yeah, pretty much. So I keep an eye out for this zone down there, just in case if it would like to drop. Otherwise, in the bigger picture, I would still like to see this one go up there to that upper level. We are right now, again, as we are approaching the lunch hour, pretty much in no man's land. Giorgio, I am from Hungary, Europe, Hungary. Not from Budapest, but from another town. Not too far from Budapest, but I'm from Hungary. Anyway, good to see everybody here in the chat. And hello. Hey, Rally Point, what up? Andre, good to see you. All right. I have some names. Okay. So pretty much we are in the middle. Obviously, what's the distance from the two zones? This one is like 80 points up. And this one, 70 points. Pretty tough call, if you ask me. We had a small market structure shift on the 5 minute. So that's a bit of a confirmation that we are shifting down. But as I go up, if I want to seek for some answers of what we're looking at right now, we can see that we picked up liquidity from this 15-minute bullish fair value gap. It might gonna try to go again. And what I'm looking for, let me go to the 5 minute and show you guys this one. This could be this 3 bullish candles on the 5 minute. That could be a zone that needs to be destroyed before going anywhere else. But I mean, try to go there once. And then I thought maybe it will try to go there once more today. Who knows? But since the 15-minute is still bullish, and higher time frame rules usually, I would keep the bullish momentum. And as I said, as we approach to the lunch hour, it's really hard to say what could be happening. Let me just see what's going on here. Okay, I was just checking my quant hour here. So good to see you guys. I'm just looking if you have some questions. I have some good topics for today as well. Let me just find it. Yeah, I have some questions already that I noted down, like why most traders fail at prop firms. I had this question earlier, and yeah, unrealistic expectations. Well, we need to talk about that too. Yeah, and trading for payout instead of the process. Now, those are interesting topics. I think we can dive into. Hey, Coach Fred, what up? Mike, good to see you. What do you think for this level, 22,018? The 18? Well, it's almost at the midpoint of that zone, or that bearish order block, specifically the 18. Hard to say anything. There is a swing high, I guess, right? Almost. I don't see anything special on that 18 level. It could be no, nothing that I would be interested in. I mean, for example, if you're looking for the zone, then the midpoint is somewhere around 22. If you're looking to hold a long position, but look at this, price just congested into this area. As I said, it's a coin toss again. It's just a coin toss. But anyway, as I said, we can use this time to, regroup, reassess, plan for the PM session. I usually don't really trade in the PM session in the past couple of weeks. Maybe I should. There's one positive advantage for the PM session, and for those of you who are actually only trading in the PM session, the PM session's biggest advantage is that you already see the picture of what happened throughout the day, like how the day was progressing so far. And especially if the AM session has those kind of ranging crappy days that we had a few of those in the past weeks, like just going sideways, then most likely maybe the major moves is happening in the PM session. So that's the biggest advantage, in my opinion. You see the levels, you see what has been taken out, what is left to be taken out to until the rest of the day. So it might be easier to position yourself into a possible entry or to anticipate a possible target. So that's what I think is the biggest advantage. Obviously, you can use the lunch hour to have some lunch, not to put on any trades. Statistically speaking, as far as I collected as much information I could and did a lot of back testing, not much is happening at this hour. So that's why I'm saying we should use this to go through some topics about the trading mindset and some, the mental approach for trading. And so I got some questions yesterday too, and this morning, and mostly about the topic that why traders fail at prop firms. What could be the major problem, And I think the major problem could be what MyFundedFutures is like a course to me. Oh, nice! I like it. That's why we're here, sharing information. So, what could be the problem of traders failing at prop firms? And I'm talking about mostly those traders who are fairly new in trading. One of the problems could be the unrealistic expectations. Now, many of you, including myself, when I started out with prop firms, I was in the belief that, oh my God, I got my first funded account. Now, from here on out, my expectations, as I was super naive, and that was really at the start of my journey with prop firms, I was like, oh my gosh, I got the first funded account finally after 8 months, because that's how much time I've spent on challenge accounts. Back then, I was trading CFD prop firms. And after 8 months, I was like, okay, finally, I got the funded account. From now on, it's going to be much better. Now, finally, I can take those payouts. How awesome. Life is changing. Everything is cool. And that was maybe the biggest mistake in terms of expectations, right? So, once you get funded, that is awesome. Celebrate. Have a good time. But really try to, try to look at this as a long-term business, obviously. If you expect from your very first or just the first few funded accounts that it's going to change your life, then obviously you have to rewire your thoughts about that, because this is not how it's going to go. This is not how it's going to happen. And I think because of this very big misbelief, I think this leads to many of the new traders to blowing up the hard-earned funded account right in the first couple of days. I was working for 8 months for my first funded account. I blow it up in 3 days. I told you guys. Do you think live account is better? If you're new to trading, no, definitely not. If you are new to trading, it's not. I'm just going to say it out. Maybe some of you would debate with me on that, but I just don't think. I did that. So in 2018, I was having quite some money saved up, and I said, okay, I want to do it because it's so awesome. I'm going to deposit $10,000 to my personal account in a Forex brokerage, which I did. And I was like, man, I'm just going to deposit 10K. And so I'm going to be easy making like 1 or 2K a week. That was my expectation on my, technically it's possible, but obviously not for someone who is starting out in trading. But that's what I did. I didn't do demo account, but that's a different topic. I just jumped in, deposited 10K in 2018. And I said, okay, I don't need to work anymore. I just sit down, I use my laptop, and I'm just going to put on a few trades before I go to lunch, and I'm just going to make my $2,000 a week or something, It's cool. But obviously without the knowledge, without the experience, without the pressure that you had to have earlier from trading. So just jumping in with live cash money, it's not something you want to do. Most likely you're going to blow the account. I did that. So I not just the 10K, many more. I kept depositing money to my Forex account. And obviously the Forex brokerage, I think they were just opening up a bottle of champagne every time they saw a deposit from my name. Like, oh, this guy just deposited 5K again. Let's buy another champagne. Because that's how it goes. And so this is just not the way. So definitely start out with prop firms. I think this is one of the best things in nowadays. The other day I was talking about this. We are technically spoon-fed. We have so many advantages. MyFundedFutures is basically leading the prop firm space with all the backup, everything that you get from support, from the dashboard, the platforms and everything. So we're technically spoon-fed. I'm saying it. So was that the question? Okay. No other question. All right. Let's go back to the topic. So taking care depends on my payouts from MyFundedFutures. Needs to build capital from props. So I would tell you, Mocha Trader, that progressing to a live account is the way to go. Slow, steady base hits. Base hits, go to the live account step by step. It's going to take time. It's not going to happen in a week. Technically, you can. But let's just face reality, and that's actually good for the topic I just came up with. So, just reality check. You're gonna make it, but don't expect yourself to do it in like a week or two, on average. And maybe I'm saying a bad number here, but I would say for a new trader to be consistently profitable, even just from prop firms. And I'm trying to be real optimistic here. For a brand new trader, I think it's at least, again, I'm going to repeat it, at least 10 to 12 months, at least. So almost a year, I would say so. I'm curious what you guys think about this, but this is what I think. If somebody is brand new in trading and starts out with prop firm, and let's assume that the person is actually giving the time and energy to learn about the markets from the basics, then I would say a year until getting payouts, right? A year. Maybe I'm saying too much. I don't know. There you go. Oscar is saying, yeah. Naomi, hello. Good to see you, Naomi. Exactly. W trades psychologically, yeah, ways longer. Exactly. And by the way, by saying that, the the approach, like the psychological approach, it's never going to end. 3 years, maybe. DHLO, DH Acquisitions. I love the name. So it's never going to stop. So the psychological approach is just never stops. It was about 7 months for me before first payout. There you go. Terry can confirm. Exactly. So saying that, I'm going to tell you guys I got I'm not going to say names, but as I said, I started out with a CFD prop firm in late 2021, it was 22 January. CFD prop firm, 2-step evaluation program. I was constantly failing in 22. My first payout was and then I switched to futures in 2023 August. So it took me 1 year and 8 months until I got my first payout. 1 year and 8 months. So if I could do it, that's the good news, guys. Look at me, prime example. I could do it. You can do it.
This is true. Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, Tom. If I can do it, you can do it. Absolutely. Like, we have to believe that we can.
Exactly.
Otherwise, we just give up before we even gave ourselves a fair chance.
Exactly. I agree 100%.
Yes. Right. So speaking of chances, the form will be dropped to have a chance to win a free account.
Let's go. Woo-hoo. Everybody, you know what to do. Come on.
Yes. So fill out the form in chat. The link was just dropped. Fill it out for a chance to win a free 50K starter plus account. And just a reminder, they are 25% off this week. Also 25% off the expert accounts. Use code YouTube to help support the channel.
Yeah, definitely, everybody. 25% off is an extremely good price, especially from the expert accounts, by the way. You get so much freedom on the expert accounts. That's the best deal, by the way. Just saying.
Yes. So. Bill says, woohoo!
There you go.
It is a good deal. I saved, I want to say like $100 when I bought the expert account with our sale. So yeah, nice. It is. That's a lot of extra food I can buy for $100.
I'm definitely.
I love food. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite things.
For $100, I can eat for 3 weeks. But I'm gonna not go into the details.
Holy smokes! We have to do a whole show on this.
No, that's a different show. But yeah, I know a place I can eat a nice lunch for $5.75. By the way, I was just talking about this in my stream earlier. So $5.75. I have a good place. You can get a soup and the main course, and it's super awesome. Come to Hungary,
That is amazing. So you're in Hungary right now?
Yeah, I'm in Hungary. Yeah.
The internet. Thank you, internet. That's incredible. There's like no lag at all.
Awesome.
I'm in the US, in the Midwest. That's so cool.
Technology. I love this. That's why I'm saying we are so blessed to trade in these times. This is awesome.
So blessed. Yes. Yeah. Every day, looking at all the things that we're so grateful for really does help me to stay positive. And it's like the glass, not only is it half full, I'm lucky that I have a glass, right? Like that expression of, is the glass half full or is it half empty? Well, not only is it half full, I'm lucky I have a glass, because there's so many people who don't have internet access. They don't have electricity at all. They don't have access to clean water. Exactly. And just so blessed every day, just for the basics. And then sometimes when I have a really bad day or a really bad trading day, it's like remembering I'm so blessed that I am able to see today, right? Oh, yeah, and I have my hearing and just those very basic things that it's so easy to take for granted.
Oh yeah. And by the way, being grateful and is very important in trading. I think it helps the mindset with a big time. So even when you're getting a payout, when you reach your funded account, so just being grateful, maybe not just for the payout, really, it's a simple, maybe some people would say, oh, it's so stupid, but it's not. Being grateful to have the technology, the prop firms, the ability, the time, the energy that you can trade these markets, and you can obviously have all the chances in the world to print your own money. You got to be grateful for this. That's why I'm saying they're in the absolute best times to do this.
It really is. Like when I see old footage of the floor traders, like in Chicago, the floor traders trading futures in Chicago, I would have never survived. People are beating each other up. Like it's
my God,
everyone smushed together. I would have been like lost in a sea of people. So I'm so thankful that we can do it from our comforts of our home.
Oh yeah.
And we don't have to worry about someone accidentally spitting on us or accidentally elbowing us in the head.
Well, that's a good point. I'm going to note this down. I'm going to note this down. Nobody spit on me today. All right. I'm writing it. I'm always learning something here.
Yeah. True story. I worked in healthcare and working in a hospital. Like, some people are very, very sick and not well, right? And I had been spit on before, so it sucks.
Oh my. That's not a good, that's yeah. Huge respect. Now even more respect in your direction. Huge respect.
Thank you.
Really.
MFFU is best, says Tom, having a no spit day.
Finally, we reached this. All right. I mean, I should be grateful. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so I will let you go and I will pop back in a little bit.
Anytime. All right. Anytime. All right, everybody. So yeah, we should be grateful. We have so many things to be grateful for. I just have a question here. I see
I'm
that.
I'm back.
All right. Oh, it was quick. All right. So we have Terry back again.
That was very quick.
That was quick.
Should we set the next bounty? So we have our form for your chance to win an actual free account. Should we set our next bounty for a giveaway, maybe another one?
Of course.
Well, what do you guys think, Tom?
Of course. Oh yeah, that free stuff, we all like it.
Chat, what do you think? Type in W in chat if you'd like another free giveaway.
W, everybody. Hit the W. Come on.
I see W's.
Nice.
Ashton says yes. W. DH says yes. Oscar. Van Tran. Steven. I even see some hearts. All right. I think people do want another giveaway.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. What should we set it at? Okay, so I feel like our likes are good. We're at over 2,000 likes for the day. Our watch is at about 700 people watching us live. Thank you, everyone. You guys are all awesome. I see 1,200, 1,500 views. I feel ambitious today, you guys. It is Thursday, the day before Friday.
We're gonna have a party. I hear you guys are making a pajama party tomorrow. What is gonna happen? What's going on?
Yeah, we're doing a pajama party tomorrow for fun. Pajama party Friday. So on the morning show, we're all going to wear pajamas and we're going to be pajama traders. That is where that expression comes from, because it's like pajama traders, retail traders. We can trade from home, and we're embracing our roots of being able to wear whatever we want to wear, right, guys?
Oh, nice. Maybe I should find some good outfit for myself too.
That is what we love. Is one of the perks of trading from home or from your phone or wherever you are.
Oh yeah.
Is you get to wear whatever you want. There's no one telling you have to wear a suit or you have to wear a uniform.
Exactly. Right?
Yes, exactly. Okay, should we set the views at, sorry, I got distracted, you guys. I got excited talking about the pajama party.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. So I don't know. What's the view right now?
1,000.
1,000 is good, I think.
Okay, all right, let's set it as 1,000. I'm seeing lots of 1,000. So let's set it at 1,000 views. And whenever we hit that, that key, that bounty, we don't know when it will happen. It could happen 2 minutes from now. It could happen 10 minutes from now. It could happen 20 minutes from now. But the code will drop on screen.
Anytime.
Anytime.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Anytime.
And we have no control over that. Tom doesn't have control. I don't. Our mods don't. So we'll see when. We don't know.
Total random.
It is. It's a surprise. It keeps us on our toes. So 1,000 is the goal. 1,000 people watching. Share our stream with on all your socials with your friends to help us get those numbers up.
Let's go.
Let's go. Woohoo!
All right.
All right. I'll be back.
All right. Anytime. All right. So, guys, you know what to do. Call your family, everybody, your friends. Just watch the stream. That's the goal right now. Okay, I was checking for a question, and I did saw a question from Amir that do you wait for price action? Is that price action to reach a certain drawback percentage before initiating your trade? Well, it's not about percentage. So, for example, if I'm looking for a long position here, there's nothing about percentage. I'm just waiting for a displacement, like a bigger up close candle with a fair value gap. There's no specific percentage. I know that by the 2022 model, there should be the optimal trade entry should be around the 50% area or the 61.8. I'm not really looking for that. I just try to eyeball a good level, and that's it. But anyway, let me hit the latest chat. Roman, what's up? You followed me on X. All right. Now my work is done. Finally, Roman follows. All right. So, macro time. Yeah, what's the time right now? Yeah, so we're just in the lunch hour. Macro, I think, is on until another 10 minutes, right? So you guys who are trading the macro, I guess this is the time to maybe look for a possible position. And look at that. Is it just random or not? But we're just having a bit of a displacement here. Maybe I actually I missed my trade here. Why? Look at that. Because I told you I'm anticipating that 22K level. There was a small fair value. Well, actually, it's nothing serious. That's not a big one. So maybe I just zoomed in on the 1 minute, by the way. Maybe we could be looking for this as a pullback. So if it pulls back to this area, maybe, just maybe, could be a possible 1 to 2. So I'm just going to go here. Maybe I'm going to set up a trade. We'll see. We'll see. Martin is dirty. Yeah. So this is a possible target. So that's why I was a little bit skeptical about this drop here. And so far, this 15-minute fair value gap was holding price nicely. Let me just check the account. I might gonna put on a limit entry. Why not? You know. All right, I'm gonna put in a limit entry at 34.75, I think. Let me just give me a second here. 34.75. Yeah, so I have a limit entry right on the upper side, actually even higher. I just want a nice little wick to go down. If it takes my position, it's awesome. If not, then no problem. My stop is, this is just going to be a very small trade. I'm just going to have my stop down around 900, and we'll see how far it goes. Let me show you. I'm risking about $130, so not a big deal. Actually, I don't want to force myself into anything with this position. because so far I am green on the day on the funded accounts. So I'm just keeping it very light, but that's what I'm looking for. If I get triggered on this one, we'll see. Jonathan, hello, good to see you. I'm not the legend. No. So let's see. Did we have some questions? Or I'm going to go back to that topic because I think that is still something that we need to talk about. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think I got triggered on this. Okay, it got triggered. Okay, so it's a small position. I'm going to be looking for, my original TP was 89.50. I'm going to give, so I made a profit from 870. That was my entry on my stream. I entered at 870. I exited somewhere at 944. I'm re-entering for a second chance here and anticipating the move going back to 89.50. It's not looking good right now. My stop is at 902. Oh my gosh, it looks bad. This is so typical. I want to show off here how awesome we're doing, and now it just goes against me. Anyway, moving on. It's going to take me out real soon anyway. Just a few more points. If it goes down, then we can aim for the 850s. We'll see. So, PP trading, what's happening? Do you think yesterday, what? Did you drink? Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, I had a drink. I had a glass of wine in front of the television. It was good. How? I mean, that was super fast yesterday, right? Really fast. So anyway, this entry was, well, let's just say not too good. But let's just go back to the topics that we were talking about. And that was, oh yeah, we were talking about the unrealistic expectations as a new trader. And so I was saying, like, how much time do we need to get the first funded account or be consistently profitable? Now, one of the things that really leads to quick losses is the unrealistic expectations. And again, I know I do this all the time, but I keep saying this to those of you who are fairly new, looking for the first payout. You might have had a payout already, but you're still early on the road, and you might be telling to yourself that, oh my, we're gonna make $10,000 next week, or I mean, technically, yes, it's possible, but the learning curve for the first payouts, as Terry confirmed it as well, like I would go with a year, and to be constantly profitable, like taking out maybe not even every month, but like almost every month, like every second or third month, like keeping those payouts on a constant basis, I would say that takes another year, most likely. So by average, I would say in about 2 years, maybe 3 years, is that time frame that you should be looking for constant profitability. And it does take a lot of sacrifice, as I said yesterday, lots of chart time. Obviously, not saying to spend 16 hours in front of the computer. It's easy to say, right? Because I mean, I did the same. I mean, I was spending 12, 14, 16 hours. So I'm just saying quite the opposite, but it came with the price. And it's not good, because as we talked about it yesterday, especially if you have a family, you have a spouse, and you're spending too much time backtesting or just sitting in front of the screen, that's awesome. But if you're, how should I say this otherwise, your psychological approach is like not on 100%. If you're not getting the positive response from your family, from your surroundings, from your quote unquote real life outside of trading, then it's just not going to do you any good. So if sitting at the computer for too long is going to give you too much conflict in your family or in your relationships, then obviously that's going to relate very badly on your trading results. And it's very hard to come over over these issues, because it's a problem now, especially for those ones who, as I said, maybe if you have a kid at home, you have a wife or a husband, whatever, boyfriend, girlfriend, you have a household to keep up. That is going to stress you out extremely if you're aiming to be constantly profitable and make your solely income from trading. That's going to give you lots of pressure. So what should you do? Obviously, keep on collecting data and information. Spend less time in front of the charts. That might going to slow you down in trading, but obviously it can do you some good things too. Like, what should you do? I was keep laughing at it on this next one, which I'm going to tell you guys. Like, I was asking profitable traders, even in person here in Hungary. I know a few people who are extremely profitable, and they are trading on their personal accounts. And I was asking them, like, dude, what the heck should I do? And they keep telling me that take 1 or 2 trades a day. And I kept hearing this from all around in social media too. And they said, take 1 or 2 trades a day. And if you don't have that much time to spend in front of the chart, even so, just try not to sit there all day, and try not to look for trades like from the morning until night. There is a specific time that you should be looking for your trades. So I also realized that if you are so eager to push the button and you're sitting at the computer from 3 a.m. Eastern Standard London Open all the way until lunch hour Eastern Standard Time just to get some trades going on, that's not good. I think if you're trading throughout the London and the New York session, there should be like, for example, a 2-hour window for both of these sessions. Like, for example, spend 2 hours in London and spend 2 hours in the New York session. You can choose which session you like. But I think that's way too much, even spending 4 hours a day. So by the way, I'm doing my YouTube. I'm doing this as a business. I like streaming. I like to build the community. But spending more than 4 to 5 hours in a day, especially if you're not a swing trader, like you're looking for your scalp trade. Scalping, by the way, drains down your energy 100%. I mean, nothing wrong with that. If that's what you're doing, that's what you're focusing on, obviously do it. But scalping is exponentially draining down your energy. So spending more than 4 or 5 hours a day looking for your scalp setups, because obviously you have to look on the lower time frames, 1 minute, maybe even 30 seconds. I don't know how you guys can trade on 30 seconds, to be honest, but or 15. But anyway, that's going to drain a lot of energy. And you don't want to, by the end of the day, I don't even want to say how you're going to look like. You're in that situation, Pigeon. Yeah, definitely. You have to spend less time at the charts and you know, keep spending time with family, because I'm not going to go into my personal story again, but I made some emotional damage to myself and to my family as well when I sacrificed too much time. Yes, I gained more knowledge or tried to short down that time period of learning, but it took a toll on me, that's for sure. Trade is working so far. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Let me look for Julian. Happy Thursday. Thank you. All right. Any questions? Okay, no questions, I think. All right, so I keep continuing with that topic. Okay, so expectations, right? The bounty was 1,000 viewers, so I think we way over the bounty, right? You can buy a new family when you're rich. Well, obviously, I'm gonna say it not too loud. Yeah, you can. You can buy a new family. You can buy a new island. You can buy a country, whatever you want. No, anyway. Let's look at the trade. I don't even know I don't even know. Pigeon, don't worry about it. Don't worry. I have some plus information about this. Nick G, hello. When charting NQ but trading RNQ, how do you deal with divergences between the two? Well, Nick, I mean, I usually looking for, levels, and I do have the mini opened up on my other screen as well. I would say that the difference is most likely maybe 1 or 2 points. So, for example, if I'm looking for 998 for this zone to be hit, maybe on the mini it's like 999. Actually, I'm just gonna check it, how it looks like. I'm looking for the first bullish candle's opening price here. Where is it? Here. First bullish candle opening price, 999. Look at this, 999.25. Now, what I do in this case is that the micro is closer. That's at 998. Let me just go back. So I just use the closer one, right? 998, because that should be hit first. But I'm always keep watching the mini as well for the levels to be precise if I'm placing my take profit or stop loss. I think the difference is so small, like sometimes just a tick or two, that it doesn't really matter too much. I think obviously if you're never mind. Okay. What up, PB Trading? There's no just a few ticks sometimes. Depends on the price action, but maybe 1 or 2 ticks. I would say 99.8% or 9% is basically the same. So I missed it. Oh, I'm reading it. Okay. Oh, I thought it's for me. Okay, no problem. Never mind. Yamil, good to see you. Don't quit. Never quit trading. There's no plan B. I keep saying that there's no plan B. So let's get back to that topic that we have on. Oh yeah. So why most traders fail, right? So one was the unrealistic expectations, and also focusing on the payout instead of the process. So we were talking about this too earlier. So you're focusing on the money. I'm saying this to those of you who are looking for the first payout. You're focusing too much on the money and not the setup. And I kept hearing this all the time back then. Like, of course I'm focusing on the money. I want to make money. That's why we're here. But the more you focus on the money, I don't really have too much to say about this specific detail. I'm just saying that if you're super focused on the money part, it's going to be much, much harder to get it. Once you try one thing, and that's just a small little tidbit information or tip for you. Try one single thing. Try it for a week, and just enter your setup with the smallest available position, which is 1 micro. Trade your setups with the smallest position, 1 single micro. I'm not saying 1 mini, 1 micro. Okay. Have your entries, dialed in. Your edge. So you have to have your edge, obviously. You have to know your targets, your setup, whatever, But once you see your setup, just enter with 1 single micro. Place your stop, place your take profit, and just put on the trade. And go for a week or maybe 2 weeks. And just at the end of the day, look at not the profit, but look at if your setups were working or not. Okay. The difference is going to be huge. Trust me. Also, a key takeaway, by the way, go with the small. You don't have to do it for a long time. Just try it out for a week or 2. I would say at least 30 days. I told you guys last week, one of the biggest goals, if you're new, to keep the account for 30 days. It sounds easy, right? Put on a trade every single day and keep it for 30 days, because obviously That's why we're here. We want to push the button every day, right? So I would say that would be one of the first major steps for you if you are new or just starting out or did not get those payouts yet. Get the starter account or an expert, but get the starter account or starter plus. Use the smallest available position with 1 micro. But obviously have a trading plan. Have a strategy. Don't strategy hop, okay? Use the same exact entry. So 1 exact strategy, 2 trades a day. That's also good. But 2 trades, maximum 3 trades with that small position. 2 trades a day, smallest position. Try it out for 1 week and look back what happened. If you're hitting your stop loss more than you should, then obviously you have to refine your levels or your trading strategy or your entry model. So I'm just saying that if you do this for a week, just do it for a week, please. I'm begging you, do it for a week. Some of you guys are laughing like, who is this guy? Like, what is he crazy? What's he talking about? Yeah, laugh. No problem. No problem. I wish I would have done it earlier. I wish I would go back in time and tell myself, that this is something I should have done much, much earlier. You know why? Not because of the profit. 2 things. Forget about the profit. I told you. 2 things you're going to win either way. That's the good news, by the way. If you do this, you're going to win by the end of the first week, even if you had more stop loss. Why? You just gained a huge amount of confidence. That's the first thing. That's why you're going to win at the end of the week. Maybe you're going to be in a drawdown with even 1 micro. Doesn't matter. You executed your trading plan. You kept the account. And you traded by the rules. And combining all that, you're going to finish up on Friday. Even if you're in a drawdown, you're going to finish up by going into the weekend that, all right, I still have the account. I could have lost the account on this and this and this trade, but I didn't, because, that's going to show you, by the way, if your entry model is working for you, or are you even spotting the right levels. And the best thing, you're not going to lose the account. Most likely, if you lose the account with 1 micro and with 2 or 3 trades a day, I would say 2. If you lose your starter account, then I don't even want to say. That's really bad. That's really bad if you lose the account with 1 single micro in 1 week. Okay, please do it. And you can laugh at me, but do it. I wish I would have done it. So I saw some questions, and we're going to continue on this topic in just a second. Yeah, so I wish I would have done that earlier. So, but there is something more to it. Here's Terry again. Hello.
Hello. Such great advice.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's
You're
what I'm saying.
sharing.
Yeah, I wish I would have done it earlier, in my trading career. I would be much better, but I didn't. So I'm just saying, like, that's what I would have done.
Yes, learn from our mistakes. We're trying to make it a little bit shorter for you. But in the end of the day, we all do have to learn from our own mistakes. But it does help to listen to people who've already been there, trying to save you some pain and suffering.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
Should we give away some accounts? What do you think?
Oh, definitely. We need the giveaways. Absolutely.
Yes. All right. Everyone who filled out the form for a chance to win a free account, let's do the wheel.
Let's go.
Let's
The
go.
wheel.
Here we go. Tom, do you want to announce the first 5?
Of course. I'll do it. Definitely. Let's see.
Okay. So we'll start with 5 free accounts. Everyone pay attention. You might be the winner of a 50K starter account. Let's go. Let's see. All the winners, you do have to make a ticket. Even though we have your information from filling out the form, make a ticket with support.
All right. Ollie blessed. Awesome. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Nice. Let's go.
Let's go. A W for the winners. Woohoo!
Let's see. Zero Phil.
Zero
like the
Phil,
name.
congratulations.
Congrats. Ethan. Let's go.
Ethan.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. A free 50K starter plus account.
Oh, guys, what you might know is that these accounts are free, but you have to pass them in 2 days. Okay. Trading for keeps. Awesome. Just joking.
I'm like, wait, what?
I'm just joking. Come on. Everybody's like, what? Don't worry. I'm trolling. Oh my God, guys. I think I'm just, I'm just joking. Let's move on. Okay. Let's move on. Okay. We're going to cut this out. All right. Let's move on.
Trading for keeps. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Let's do a total of 10. 10 free accounts, 10 winners.
All right. Nathan, congratulations. 100. Oh, nice number. 687, I guess.
Okay. We have 5 so far, right? Let's do 5 more.
All right. 5 more.
5 more, please. Ironside Gaming says.
Andrew Tate. Wow.
Congratulations. Andrew Tate.
Congratulations.
Everyone, W for the winners. You guys are all awesome. We're creating such a positive community.
Exactly. Ampatia. Congrats.
Congratulations.
OP Guardian. Congratulations. The 10th of his name.
Congratulations. Free 50K starter account.
Let's go.
Brand new fresh start.
Fresh start. V Pixelated. Nice. Congratulations.
Woohoo! All right, the last one. Here we
The
go.
last one. The last
It
one,
might
everybody.
be you. Could be you.
Could be me, maybe. Ventran. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Vantran. Okay, if anyone didn't win, don't worry. We have more giveaways. And the code, we did hit that bounty, which once we hit a bounty, it does unlock the treasure. We have no idea when the treasure will drop. It will drop anytime. The code will be for a free reset, you guys. So make sure you have a separate screen open, ready to go to type in the reset code. We don't know. It could drop in the next few minutes. It can drop in 20, 30 minutes from now. Whenever we hit that bounty, it just unlocks our treasure. So good job, guys. You guys are all so awesome.
Oh yeah, keep on watching, everybody. Yeah, it was awesome, and it's so great that you know, there's so many giveaways. I think this is awesome for the community, and we love getting more viewers. So just keep tuning in every single day, everybody. This is what we're doing. Yeah,
it is fun to, like, I don't know any other shows that are giving away so many things. It's just fun. It's not like, it's not, I think sometimes people feel like they want to demand a giveaway. Like, no, that's not how it works. It's something nice that MyFundedFutures does to help support our community and encourage people to continue hanging out with us and to help grow our channel, right? It's like a reward.
Exactly. And also I so much enjoy coming here every day and sharing my experience and to share some positive thoughts with you guys, because all I'm saying to you guys is, I mean, those things that I have experienced. So I'm not just, you know, reading it somewhere or something. Like all these stuff that I'm sharing, maybe, as I said, I'm not the top of the top trader up there, but still I'm getting those payouts, and I'm super happy to share all this positive information with you guys. So I love to be here, and the community is great. Chat is awesome. So
yeah, you guys really make our days for sure.
Yeah.
it wouldn't be the same without everyone participating and listening. And I know people who are shy, who haven't interacted in chat, like you're equally awesome. Thank you so much for listening. I feel like if we can inspire someone or help someone save a few dollars or help someone reach a payout or continue reaching payouts. And I think too, to help people who feel like they want to give up. Right?
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I love my segment here, because although in this hour there's not too many trade opportunities, but I think we can use this time, even if you had winners in the AM session, or if you're down in the drawdown, like this is the time that we can utilize to lift up the spirit, have some positive information, and I love to do that. So if you're in a specifically, especially in the drawdown, then I think you definitely have to stay tuned at MyFunded TV right now, because there's lots of positive information. Everybody is just sharing great information. So just keep on.
Oh, quick before we go, Dingtree says that they are feeling like they want to give up. A quick word of encouragement to Dingtree. What would you say?
Definitely, as I always say, there's no plan B. If you have the slightest passion for trading and you already because you're here, that's already a testament that that there's money to be made in this business. Like, you can step away for a little bit and read and learn, but just never give up. You already know that this is a money printing machine. Trading I would also say the hardest way to earn easy money, right? So don't forget that this is technical science. For some people, it comes super fast. For some people, including myself, it's a slow process. Never give up. So I put myself to the wall years ago, and maybe some of you guys are in the same situation. So I'm just saying there is no plan B. You can take a job next to trading, obviously. You can do other things, but don't step away from this, because I think there's a lot of money to be made, a lot of setups. And obviously, if you don't give up, by the way, and that's my last sentence here, as long as you're not giving up, it's just a question of time that you're going to be successful. That's it. You're gonna reach that, and it's just a question of time. Okay, just don't give up.
Thank you, Tom. That felt so good.
Yeah,
I think I needed to hear that too. Thank you.
All right.
We'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Thanks, everybody.
Bye. Let's welcome Matt. Matt, welcome to the show. Come on down.
Hey, Terry. What's going on? How's it going?
Ooh, what is this? My screen isn't big enough. What does it say?
What is what? I don't understand.
On your forehead. Chat. What is this?
What do you mean? I don't understand. Something different? Like something different about my face? What do you mean? It's just Matt, like it always is.
There's a post-it on your forehead. I can't. Does it say 15,000, 10,000? My screen is like super tiny. What does it say?
What?
He made 10,000 today. Master Rich said.
This? No. Oh, I must have just woke up like that. I'm not really sure. I don't really know. I remember. I was making a note for myself that I am $250 away from having a $10,000 day today.
Oh my gosh. That is amazing. I see all the rockets in chat.
Thank you.
A W in the chat for Matt.
I'm in the middle of planning my tattoo so I can get this permanently right here. That way, when I stare at the mirror, I know that I should aim for 10,000. I'm just kidding. Maybe I should do it backwards because it's a mirror tattoo. That way, it'll just say 00001, and then I look backwards. Oh, some volatility right out the door. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So you're having an incredible morning. It sounds like.
It's been pretty good. Setups are pretty solid. A lot of A+ setups. I was taking the bull side pretty much most of the morning. I took some bull side breaks, and it was just a pretty solid day. I mean, I came off of, you guys remember, I had a 10K day yesterday and a 24K day the day before. I've been on fire the last 3 days. So not normally pushing that hard, but it's been a very clean market. And that's a combination of multiple accounts. It's on my screen in the bottom right, you guys can see the top one is my MyFundedFutures live account. That was 2021. I have another funded account with another firm that's 2,800 below that. And then I have 5 with another firm that are all funded, which is the rest down there at the bottom. So I've been kind of, balancing a lot of these accounts. I've been babysitting for a while. I'm new to MyFunded Live, which I love the program. By far, one of the best live programs out there. It's been really cool. You're live as well, Terry, right?
I was. Oh dear, I was. Yeah, I didn't last very long. Yes. So I am not ready to be in live. We know this. I did really, really well. I traded a starter account 81 days, you guys. And it
Yeah, that
had
was
like
impressive.
a handful of thousands of dollars in there when I got transferred. And then because it's a starter account, I was you're transferred with the amount that you of the account, like the drawdown. And I'm just so used to trading big. And so I immediately started trading big, which is my bad habit, right? Like we have to own our mistakes and be responsible for the things that we need to work on. So that was a bummer. So I'm back in eval stage and sim funded stage, which is fine. Like this is part of the journey. I do feel like I'm like I'm not a beginner trader. I'm also not an advanced trader. I'm like in between. I'm like the intermediate trader. Yeah.
It's a good time for you to be doing what you're doing, especially documenting it live, because people get to follow your journey, right? I mean, I was actually watching your starter journey and I was completely blown away. I was following along every day, every post, it was kind of nice to see all that, how well you were doing in it. So.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it is cool to document it and share it. I definitely got trolled. Oh my God. Like when I was like pulling accounts and
Don't worry about that. There's a rule of thumb in life. It's called the video game rule. Okay. Have you ever played a video game here? Whenever you're walking around the open world in a video game, when you encounter enemies, that's how you know you're going the right way. So there you go.
Ooh, I like that. It means you're like advancing in the game.
Yep, you're where you need to be.
I love that. Thank you, Matt. So we did hit the bounty earlier. And a code will drop anytime. We don't know when. Everyone get ready. Heads up. We don't know when. Make sure you have your screen ready. It'll be for a free reset on an account. So everyone get ready. We don't know when. It could be a minute from now. It could be 20 minutes from now. But I know it's been a while. So chances are, probability, it should happen sooner than later, I would think.
Very nice.
Right?
Very nice.
Yeah. So what are you looking at when you're looking at the market now?
Right. So today we opened up in a really interesting spot. The market has we have some cool indicators that we use, right? At Rocket Scooter, it's mostly gamma exposure and arbitrage. We follow the stocks and what the stocks are doing. I have 3 really solid tools that let me know if the market's going to basically be bearish or bullish based on what the stocks and what the index is doing and the gamma exposure levels are. Key pivot. Let me circle them on my screen. Top left here, you'll see that this ratio that I'm circling is 0.73. It's a number between 0 and 1. It's the percent of market cap in the S&P that's what we call a bull zone, which is basically long position being hedged against with market makers that are short options against it, or maybe say long options against their short to the long. So let me phrase that. You buy the market in abundance and you're bullish. Dealers are short to you buying calls to hedge against it. We find those calls and we find the imbalance where the bulls are. And then we look at all the stocks and 73% of those are in the bull side. So when the stocks are bullish, I'm pretty bullish. When S&P is above its monthly gamma exposure maximum, which is this orange line I'm circling down here, it's 592. S&P is just being hedged bullish for the month on dealers sold options to hedgers, right? So number 3 is I look at this tool called Monthly Maps, which is a 3-month outlook, which looks at the options landscape 3 months out. And I can see that we're trading really nicely in this kind of dark gray area. The dark gray is just bullish. And it's strong bullish through August. So the market's just strong and bullish. I use that to establish my bias every day to know that, okay, I'm waking up in a bull market. And it's been like that and solid since about April 11th, April 12th, a couple of days after Trump started working out some of the details in the trade war. Because of that, all the things are bullish. I wake up looking for bull setups. I don't wake up trying to fade the market. I don't wake up trying to be, like a super, this is the day it's going to sell off. I usually join the herd. I'm pretty good at joining the herd, and I never really fight against it. And I get trolled a lot too. And I'll tell you what people troll me the most on. 90% of my trades are longs, and it doesn't matter what market's in. Sell-off markets, long markets, drop markets, dead markets. I'm always longing. I can always find liquidity and long it, even when markets are selling off. And people are like, does this guy ever short? And a lot of times I'd watch the market, and then it falls and I grab the long where it falls. I did that today. And a lot of people that watch me are like, does this guy even trade? Does he even do anything? And people are like, patience. Matt's like a monk when he trades. You know, he's waiting for something. And today I had a key pivot on the S&P and NASDAQ what I'm looking for. And so to the right, I have QQQ to show you guys one of the key pivots I look for. This kind of dark gray box is what we call a bull zone. And I always long on bull zones, but there's a trick. And I translate this level to futures. So here's NASDAQ futures off to the left. That bull zone is roughly where that first drop pivot was. And I have it marked right here. Typically, bull zones are really strong supports. And this morning, I traded through the opening range. Like basically, we gapped up and held the gap, and I traded all these longs. And then I waited right here. Market trickled up and trickled up and trickled up. And I waited like a whole hour. I even put a note on my chart. Breaks are rare to sustain. It's going to test in 1 to 2 hours. And literally within about an hour, it fell and tested. And in that volatility, I grabbed the long to scoop up another $4,000 of profit. So I'm not jumping in to the long at the top. I'm just waiting for the test. I can't guarantee the market's going to test. And people kind of think that I have some weird crystal ball or something. I can't prove or disprove movement in the market. Market's random. But what I do is I don't buy at a premium and jump in at the high. I usually am always just waiting for an opportunity. Market's bullish. All those indicators are bullish. We fell to bull zone support. Let me grab the long and go. And I traded it right back to there and pretty much sold off before I jumped on screen with the tattoo on my forehead. So
that's so cool. I've seen you do that on one of our shows. Like the market was dumping and you're like, all right, all the indicators are telling me like, get ready. Here we go. And and you caught like the bounce.
I think it was like a week ago. I remember that. Yeah, it almost looked like I was catching a falling knife too, because the market was falling so violently. And in that particular sense, it fell to a strong pivot. And I always trade it small. Volatility's high, or I'm not certain about the trade, I'll trade it pretty small. So I did. Yeah. Risk management and position management are keys to doing that. And I don't like catch that dip with like 20 contracts and risk busting on my accounts. I might just grab it with something tiny and jump on and win it. Yeah.
The management side of things. It's not just the strategy or the setup. It's also like the management in a contract size.
Yep.
How many accounts you might put it on? Do you do that too? Like maybe if you have 10 accounts, if you're not that confident on it, you'll do 2 accounts or something. Or
you actually nailed it. Terry just brought up one of the key things that I want everybody in this chat to understand. Somebody's asking if I stream. Here's a link to my YouTube channel. I just popped in there in the chat. But yeah, that's where I stream. But so yes, what Terry said is very true. It's not just the size of the account, it's the amount of the accounts. Account management and trader funding programs is something a lot of people don't think about. Let me give you guys an example, and she's 100% right. That strategy is key and it's unique to trader funding programs. It's not something you're going to do in a real account because you're not really trading 5 real accounts, right? You might just have 1 real account. So an example would be, I have some really strong pivots. I'm going to draw on the chart. Now I'm going to tell you under normal conditions, my little bounce point here, let's just write the word 70%. Backtest has a 70% pivot and a 70% pivot. Do this example and say that the market is trucking along right here. And all of a sudden it looks like it's falling and I'm not in position yet. And I go, oh, that's nice. I can long from here with a 70% chance. And also this one bounces 70% of the time as well. I've got 2 opportunities in front of me. And I've got 5 accounts. Let's call them like A, B, C, D, and E, right? And A, B, C, D, and E are each discrete accounts with their own profit targets. They're prop accounts, right? They have different profit targets, different goals. And say that A is, I'm going to put a number. Let's say that we have like a 20K goal, right? And A is right there, like 18K. B is like 15K. And C is 10. And then D is like 5. And E, I just started and it's 2. Okay. Each of the accounts are almost to the goal or not almost to the goal. So now I have a bunch of variables I can play with to do something. Number one is if I were to long right here and 1 strike away in QQQ is about 40 points of drawdown in NASDAQ. 40 points in drawdown is $800 a contract. On something that has 18,000 a buffer, I'm not really worried about losing $800 a contract. So maybe account A and account B will be assigned to this trade. Accounts C, D, and E will be assigned in my second trade. I always go a little harder on the second trade because the probability would be very low that both low probability events happen. The break and a break is the rare of the rare, right?
So interesting.
So I'll assign the accounts differently and trade them differently on top of it. A can make 2,000 to lose 2,000. So maybe I might with A just trade it with like one contract with A, or sorry, 2 contracts with A, because it has more room to fail. B is less closer to the goal. So B, I'll trade with less of a position. B needs to advance farther. A has more fat. C has more fat. I might hit it with 2 or 3. D and E are really far away. I might trade them small, right? So I can actually split the accounts up as well as hit them harder if they have more fat to play with.
Thank you. That's amazing.
Yeah.
That very says, oh, there it is. 50 free resets. Use code 10 grands.
All right.
You
guys get a lesson and a code. All right.
In honor of your 10 grands, I believe the code is 10 grands. Let us know in chat if you got it.
Good job. Good job.
This is for a free reset, 50 of them. NQ Mini, got it. I like your name. Awesome job. Nick got it.
Very nice.
Neil got it.
Boom.
Woohoo! David got it.
50 free resets. That's amazing.
Gabrielle, right? It's like so many giveaways.
So with that, if you fail and need to reset, your reset is free. Is that what that is?
So if you're able to be fast enough, it's for the speed says. So we have the forum giveaway for like the random giveaway. And then we also have the speed demons on the resets. So the codes, it's if you have an account that you accidentally lost or you lost because of whatever reason, you can get a free reset. So it's like a brand new account. It's a fresh start.
Very nice. So, and you already have to be a member and using the program, and it's a free reset. That's awesome.
Yes.
Well, if you guys are members, you should be a member. You should be doing MyFundedFutures.
Yes. Speaking of that, so all new members, if you have not traded with MyFundedFutures before, you can get 50% off this month. Use code YouTube for that. And also, if you're an existing member, it is 25% off the starter plus accounts, and then also 25% off the expert accounts. Use code YouTube to help support this channel. Thanks, guys.
Very nice. Thank you, Terry. We really appreciate the generosity.
Of course. Okay, I'll pop back in.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you for everything. All right, guys. Well, been crushing it. I kind of have a little bit of a sore throat. I've been over streaming. I think like maybe I just talk too much. People tell me that I talk too much. So and been under the weather a little bit. It's thunderstorming down here in Houston, Texas. The lights have been flickering every once in a while. The house has been shaking every once in a while. Been kind of nice, but a little bit of a sore throat. So I got this green hot tea. Today was actually a really fun day. I'm going to walk you guys through some trades I made. And right now, what I think I see for the rest of the day. I'm going to show you guys something pretty cool. I'm going to open up my little watch list here. Going to open up liquidity map on SPY. This is our technique that we use. Options in the underlying ETFs to trade futures. No one does this. We're like the first to do something like this. But I find pivots buried in the options landscape. There's a trick. When you see this light gray and dark gray called a liquidity pocket, bear zone, bull zone, we call it LP. Liquidity pockets are liquid spots. Your bears are here. Your bulls are here. When bears and bulls are nearby, market's liquid. Liquid markets don't crash. This is something I want you guys, if you're taking notes or learning, if you have a little notebook and you want to put some, nuggets of information that you learned from Matt, one of the things I scream at the top of my lungs that liquid markets don't crash. Liquid markets never crash. They've never crashed before. Markets only fall when there's an abnormal amount of buyers against the sellers. Sellers against the buyers. If you have enough buyers, it will ward off any amount of selling. As a matter of fact, if there's a lot of selling pressure and just a couple of buyers, the market tends to ward it off too. It takes an abnormal amount of selling to crash the market. And liquid markets don't crash. They just don't. When you have bears and bulls stationed near each other, as proven by dealer options, When you see my bear zone and bull zone, these are market maker options our algorithm has identified inside the options flow. Okay. Our little trick is we can identify what likely belongs to a dealer because we can find those zero risk hedged options and all the orders. That's kind of our secret sauce. Now with that, liquid markets, they don't crash. So between a bear zone top and a bull zone bottom, this trade is what I call my bread and butter trade. Under ideal conditions, which means the market's like not volatile, and those 3 indicators I told you about are all bullish, and all of these lights aren't giving me any, I'm circling the right side. None of these lights are red, showing me any warning signs. Bear zone, bull zone, it happens 9 out of 10 times. Our back test is 90%. 90%, that's how much liquid markets don't crash. The market in the middle tends to float at least to there, and I take that scalp every single time. That was worth $5 grand right out the door. I smacked it. Traded S&P and NASDAQ futures. Right when I got the bull zone, then I wait. Then it breaks here. What I normally do is I wait and wait and wait and wait and wait, and then when it gets the drop, I take the second trade. This is one of my favorite setups out there, and it's such a strong setup and happens so often that I even have handout that I give that demonstrates that trade. And we have this little boot camp we teach. In the boot camp, I even have a little handout. I'll show it to you guys. And people here, or they all know, they're probably saying the word Arby's in chat. They like to call it the Arby's trade. But right here in this little handout is the same possible thing. It's exploiting a couple of neat things. Number one is that liquid markets don't crash. If the market stumbles into an area where it's bouncing between dealer puts and calls, I always bet to the long side. So I always make that trade. I have the word EST, meaning I long it every single time here. Second thing is that when markets illiquid, which is when they're inverted, it's different than when it's liquid. When they're inverted, we call it illiquidity pocket. The market moves faster and from zone to zone, even crazier. An illiquid move to a liquid pocket is combined together. We call it a combination trade. So I will trade from bull zone to bull zone every single time. People call it the Arby's trade because it looks like a sandwich or a Big Mac or whatever. They call it the sandwich trade. But you basically have a liquidity pocket, illiquid pocket sandwich. And the same thing here. Today we had this bear zone to bull zone. I trade it from here to here. Then I wait. Then I let it dip. And then I take the ride. This is exactly so common. It happens so often in bull markets. There's even a handout for it. So today that trade played out very well. It didn't fall exactly the pivot, but I was watching the volume and I caught that volume exhaustion here. I took this trade. I sat out. People on stream were like, is this guy really trading? What's he doing? He's missing out. What's going on? He's not making the money. What's going on? I'm getting in. I'm like all these people out there. And I'm just like sitting here waiting. And then all of a sudden the market falls and falls and falls and falls close to that area. We have the exhaustion volume candle. Volume spiked, started to decline. Market consolidated. I jumped in on the long there, wrote it right back up. This is one of my favorite setups I take in a bull market where everything's bullish and all the lights are green. And it's pretty much just basically saying in plain English, I'm betting that a liquid market doesn't crash. And when a liquid market breaks illiquid, meaning that it breaks into a bull zone, it's rare to happen. Only 10% of days will break from the bear side to the bull side and keep going. So usually the less common thing that happens always tests the common thing that happens. The market is stable here. It's unstable there. So I wait for the test of the liquidity to buy again. And that combination trade, I'm in and out before anyone else knows what's happening. There's a lot of people that tried to chase a bull trade here, got squeezed. A lot of people trying to chase the bull trade here, got squeezed. I'm grabbing this long and this step. It's like I said, it's such a common setup. It happens so often. I have a handout for that particular setup. There's your sandwich. There's your Big Mac. What's your favorite burger, guys? I have a question. This is a very important question. What's your favorite hamburger and from where? Fast food or not fast food? Being from Texas, I'm very partial to my Whataburger here. But what do you guys like more than anything? Who makes the best burger in town or the best sandwich in town? It doesn't even matter. Because in tradition of, what we like to call the sandwich trade, this is supposed to be a bun right here. This is like a McDonald's sandwich with your lettuce your bun, your pickles, and ketchup and cheese. And if you put mayonnaise or mustard on a hamburger, we're no longer friends. I'm just telling you. It's ketchup for me. I'm a ketchup guy. Mayonnaise and mustard, don't touch the plate. Touches the bun, I throw it away. Can't do it. What do we got? In-N-Out, Priest Burgers. I don't even know what Priest Burgers is. You got to tell me more about that. Arby's. Don't you guys even start with me. No. In-N-Out. Okay. In-N-Out. Arby's. The levitating burger. Whatever that is sounds pretty good. Ketchup and mayo. No mayo, dude. Ketchup and mustard. Tyler, get out. Get out of here. No. Fuego. No. Ben for burger. What's that? Banh mi. Okay. Yes. Queen Wen, banh mi. Okay. Obviously, you guys know iDoc. Half of this household is a Vietnamese household. We have banh mi like once a week. Banh mi is good. She always bring it home. Banh mi and spring rolls. Good stuff. I love the what they call the Vietnamese butter, which is kind of like a mayonnaise-y butter. And that's the one time I'll throw mayonnaise on a sandwich. Pretty good. Pickles, obviously smash burgers, Five Guys. Okay. Banh mi is so good. Dude, the pickled carrots and stuff. Oh man. All the time. Steak and Shake. There we go. So you guys are all over the place. Five Guys, the real deal. I had In-N-Out for the first time not too long ago when they opened one up in Houston finally. And I waited in line for a very long time to get it. And I was like, all right, I got to try this In-N-Out everyone talks about. The burgers were absolutely awesome. They weren't bad. They were fast food burgers. They weren't amazing. They weren't terrible. They were great. Great fast food burger. Not greasy, not gross tasting. They were really tasty. The fries, though, I don't know. The fries were like mushy and powdery, and they weren't even appetizing, and they were actually hot, so they looked like they were cold. So I was asking people, I was like, are the fries typically like horrible in In-N-Out? And people are like, oh God, the fries are disgusting. They're not even decent. They're like so bad. And I was okay, good. Because my experience was the fries are bad. You know what I do when I go to a fast food place? I always get crispy fries. You know one trick to get crispy fries? Here's a life hack. I'll teach you guys trading hacks. I'll teach you guys how to beat trader funding programs. I'll teach you some life hacks. If you go to a fast food place and you say, I want fries with no salt, they have to make a new batch to give you fries with no salt. This is true. So you say, I want fries with no salt. And then after they give you the fries, then you ask for some salt packets. When they hand it back, can I get some salt? And they look at you funny, but then just salt your own fries. Yeah. So there you go. That works. That you get crispy fries every time. Now you're going to hold the line a little bit. People be mad at you, but works 100% of the time, works every time. If you ask them for salt, they're going to give you a dirty look though. But yeah, that's the trick. Super trick. All right. Anyways, that's good. So in celebration of the sandwich trade today, this is a really good setup. Now, what do we do from here, right? So the question is there another opportunity here? I'm always looking for opportunities. I'm always waiting for opportunities. There's some key levels that we're going to talk about today. This is that bull zone bottom translated to futures. Now I'm on my S&P futures chart. NASDAQ is a similar setup. So we'll just kind of look at S&P today as well. Resilience numbers, which is this white line at the bottom, are greater than 0. The way that works is that's a gap fill flux indicator that states that this is a more likely pivot than this. Okay. So the market's likely to support right there on this indicator called resilience. It's a gap fill predictor. You guys will see me talk about it every day. It's arbitrage on the S&P or index futures, SPY or index futures, lagging behind the stocks. And currently it's saying that the stocks are okay. If we follow this midpoint and this number is greater than 0, then it's a support. So far right now, we've got support from the middle here. That's good to know. Number 2 is the breakout, as I talked about, that I wait for. Only about 10% of days will actually close above, because in the current conditions, 90% of days actually are here. It's more common, to believe it or not, that we actually balance lower. Not to say that I'm betting short on this market. It's just rare that we advance higher, which is why I'm taking scalps, getting in and getting out. Breaking from bear zone to liquidity pocket to bull zone is rare. The market became suddenly illiquid, then liquid, then illiquid again. Not the most common move with no news. Now, with that being said, we tell you guys you can't be a futures trader without understanding the VIX. Did y'all kind of masterclass webinars on the VIX, VIX futures, and VVIX. If you understand the VIX, you get a whole hell of a lot more information than the average trader out there. VIX is breaking a key support level, VIX futures of 1865. Don't worry about what it is, but let me tell you what it does. This level up here is bad news for the market. Not bad for like market crashing, but bad for volatility. VIX above here, it gets choppier. You overshoot pivots and it's no longer clean. Can we all see today that there's a very clean, distinct break in the way the market's moving? As you see at the start of the day, VIX is clean and healthy in a nice spot. Those little V shapes are kind of small. The market's not really dipping that much. And then the moment we're up here, oh my God, it's volatile. It's going all over the place. What the hell is going on? It's up, it's down, it's big, it's volume, right? That's this. That's all of this right here. The market becomes unusually choppy and unusually volatile when you break through what's called the contango midpoint at rollover. It's a professional futures traders thing. You guys may not know a lot about it, and I'm willing to teach you guys more about it if I get more time, maybe tomorrow. But in the kind of like the pro world, there's a lot of things that people know about and do to anticipate movement in the market. VIX is a very solid thing, and VIX futures is a very solid thing for understanding the nature at which the market's going to move. And it's everyone can see, right? On chat, can you guys see this? Can y'all all see like a distinct difference between like here, right? Can y'all tell the difference between just how it moves between here and here? Can y'all at least see that? Get a bunch of yeses in chat. Can y'all see that? Right? Not that you can see it, but do you understand it? Or y'all see the difference? Like the range on how much it's chopping is much fatter than the range of how much it's chopping. Can y'all see how clear and easy that is to see? Right. So when VIX breaks a contango midpoint, it changes once a month. It's a contango midpoint at rollover. So once a month on the Tuesday before the third Wednesday of the month, you do this trick and that key level will hold all month, I promise. The moment you break through that key level, the S&P just becomes choppier and falls apart. It's weird. There's a lot to it. And when I explain it to you, there's a lot to learn about it. This key level is important for stable market. Essentially, futures price in the future, right? Or the anticipation of the future. And with the VIX itself, you can price in the future of the VIX. That's kind of cool, right? This level here, as you see, most of this trading month, we've kind of been above it. And we finally got a glimpse of being below it, but now we're back above it again, and the market got unusually choppy. Do you guys remember last month? The most beautiful, clean bull market, wake up, full port, YOLO long, and every day it printed money last month. And the market never dipped and the market never was volatile, and it just went up and up and up and up and up since April 10th, right? This was the level that month. It's the midpoint around the rollover of VIX futures, the morning VIX monthly options expire. This key level, when you're below it, look how clean the VIX itself is. The VIX is just barely moving up and down. It wards off news. It absorbs impacts. The CPI doesn't move it. The Fed doesn't move it. The market doesn't really move that much. It's anchored into pure liquidity. Now, the month before on this level, you can see that back here, this was the key level, the one that's blue at the bottom. And as we start to get crazy with trade war, you see how the market fell apart and fell apart and fell apart, and then we started crashing. When you're above this key level, this one is down here, the VIX goes out of control itself. So not only does the VIX go up, but the VIX chops itself, and markets have circuit breaker level days, right? And that's really weird how that is just kind of tied. The volatility is telling you the lack of liquidity. And that's really what VIX tells you. And VIX futures are pricing in the future lack of liquidity. Well, how can we guess what people are going to do in the future? We really can't. But a lot of it's speculating and betting on market dynamics, mostly trade war. And if you're underneath this level, it means that we overpriced volatility from the past. And when we got here, it wasn't there. And so futures decay out. If we underprice volatility and we show up to the month and then Trump is like saying trade war, screw all you guys, then we underprice volatility and VIX responds very crazily to that and the market becomes suddenly illiquid. So the rule of thumb, volatility up, liquidity down. Or actually, liquidity down causes volatility to be up. Liquidity up causes volatility to be down. So right now, the volatility is going up because the market's less liquid. Market's illiquid, it's going to have a bunch of random sporadic movement. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Look at this untradeable junk today. Notice something about my position over here to the side? This big, fat, zero position that I'm in. I don't like the way that it looks. We've crossed the key boundary in VIX. And maybe I'm going to wait it out. Maybe this isn't the dip to buy to go to all-time highs, right? Look what happened down here at the bottom. Look at the volume. Choppy, choppy, choppy. Big spikes, big up, big down. Why is the market able to do this? Well, because there's not a lot of liquidity here. The market broke from a liquid range already to an illiquid range, and then volatility took off right here on top of it. So the market has low volume, low liquidity, choppy, crappy bounce action. It doesn't mean that I'm bearish the market. High VIX does not mean market's selling off. It just means that the market V, and this is a lesson for VIX. VIX means V. Just think V. The V's are bigger. When there's no volatility or less volatility, the V is smaller. The pullbacks, the drawdowns. If you're trading trader funding programs, those of you that are trading, starters and starter plus and even experts, FYI, you want a trick. You don't like trailing drawdown. You guys trade other firms that have trailing drawdown, and trailing drawdown gets you. Trade on that type of market and avoid that type of market. This is the dummies area of trying to long and short the market. This is the smart person's area of trying to long and short the market. Inside of here, you must accept your fate that the market will be unusually choppy, right? And so your trader funding programs are going to have a harder time not hitting drawdown limits if you're longing and shorting at the wrong place. So hopefully that makes a lot of sense. You guys follow? Cool. Okay. So usually when VIX breaks through that key level, I'm not so eager to jump in with big fat positions when I'm trading because I can get chopped out. So I'm more willing to stage into a trade when the market is proven to be more volatile. This month until we roll over, which is going to be next Tuesday, 18.65 is the number for VIX to watch. If we're above 1865, the market's going to be unusually volatile. Trust that. So instead of going into big positions all at once in one pivot, stage in. I know I'm going to bounce around. That means long and long again with one contract each side instead of taking two at my first pivot. Allowing myself to understand that I know I can hit a little bit of volatility, split my trades up, and actually trade the range to try to build a cost basis near the bottom of the range, right? So as a futures trader, if you've never considered the VIX in your trading and you're losing a lot of your trades, one of the easiest rules of thumb I teach people is that when VIX is above that key level, don't engage heavily in any of your accounts. Like trade like normal, but smaller, wider positions, or avoid. You'll have a much easier time in a market that's not in that condition. And today's proof of that. Today is very much proof of that dynamic shift where your trailing drawdown accounts or whatever have a much harder time fighting off drawdown when that key level is broken. There's a key difference between these tiny V's and these massive V's. And the understanding of the VIX is night and day difference for somebody that can become a winning trader and losing trader sometimes. You have to trade them differently. And hopefully this is helpful information for you guys. All right. I promise you guys I'll give you all a lesson every day. Cool. All right. Was that lesson helpful to you guys? You can get a little rocket in chat if y'all liked it. If you have questions, feel free to ask. Ooh. Risk management's one of the best I've seen. I've learned over the years that there's a lot of information out there that I never use. That's my biggest, I guess, kind of like what I've learned in chat. I mean, what I've learned in trading chat is that I've learned as the years went by, there was so much I didn't use that I needed to use. I jumped on the futures. I loaded up a chart. I threw some indicators on there. I followed some methods, and that's it. And I thought that making money and losing money just had to do with the one decision it all boiled down to is which button am I going to click? And I'm going to become a millionaire whether I pick the right or wrong button, and I got to pick, do I long, do I short? Which one is it? And I thought that that's all there was to trading when I got started. I didn't know that there's so much stuff out there that can tell me so much about what I'm trading. I didn't know that I can use the rollover point of VIX to let me know that I'm in for a choppier ride. I'm going to trade my funded accounts differently here than here. As a matter of fact, I've already almost made 10K today. Would you guys, let me tell you something. Say that you made 10K on the safe ride up, right? The safer ride up. And now market's choppy. Would you come in and try to gamble further? Or would you say, I'm okay, right? I'm cool with where I am. Let me wait it out. Let me see if I get something better. Hey, it's volatile.Maybe I'll get a really crazy dip to one of my strong pivots. Hell, if it's volatile, I might get a bigger V to trade off of, right? Gamble 100% Chenzo, LOL. But like, seriously though, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that I'm calling, okay, cool. Like, let me go chill at the pool or something, right? But yeah, oops. But that's basically that's how I usually trade, is that I understand that there's a lot more information out there now than I ever have learned before. And I promise you guys keep coming to the stream, especially in the afternoons or even my stream that I do. I always drop these lessons in chat. Hopefully you guys can learn. I mean, it doesn't cost you anything to be here. And wisdom is very helpful, especially those of you that are struggling traders. There's a lot of information out there and a lot of it's noise and a lot of it's not substantial. But if it's something that's so substantial and repeatable that I have a freaking PDF of it that I hand out to people, it means that it happens more often than it doesn't. And so this VIX thing is also on a handout. It's that common to understand that the market's more volatile down here. What are liquidity pockets? So liquidity pockets are a place on a equities chart where you have defined bulls and defined bears in an area of the market where there were no counter trades to them on the risk side. What does this all mean? The risk side is you want to long the market because you're a bull and you want to make money if it goes up. You're a risk on trader. Say that you bought 1 million shares of SPY right here, okay? There's nobody selling 1 million shares on the level 2. So somebody had to fill your order, right? And usually that other side of the trade is going to be what's called a market maker. It's just the bank that's on the other side of the trade with you. Now, they're short against a very big bull. The fact that you were a bull and there wasn't a bull there and a dealer longed or shorted against you and they went and bought calls to hedge their long, right? Or hedge their short, dealer is now short and long at the same time. The fact that we can identify there's a bull here, hey, what's up, Terry? It means that we have a bull zone. And a bull zone just means there was a bull without a bear. And a bear zone is a bear without a bull. So you have a big bull and a big bear nearby, and now you're liquid between the two. And that's basically what it means. What's up, Terry? Great question. Can't hear you. You're muted. Terry's practicing her miming for when she joins the circus.
Oh my God, my next career. No, question. So if you see lots of volume, let's say on the call side, what that means is the dealers are essentially short, right? Like
it
if
depends.
It
depends. Like if you see a trade, like if our algorithm sees a trade that's a really long, big long on the underlying SPY itself, and we actually see that goes with that a large purchase of calls that kind of matches the same size, then we know those calls came along with the hedge. And that's how we're able to identify it, because you're not going to see two simultaneously large trades in two different markets at the same time unless they're connected, right? And so that's what we do to make that connection. And we look for that, and then we identify those call orders, and then we reverse out, okay, there's a bull of that size. And we find all the places where that appears, and we say, okay, there's bulls or people that want to be bullish here, and there's bears and people that want to be bearish here. And the space between the bulls and bears are minimized right here. So when a bull and bear are in close proximity, your buyer and seller are nearby each other, then the market's liquid. The further apart a buyer and seller are from each other, the market's less liquid. That's how it works.
Interesting. Thank you. It's very informative. I feel like I learn new things every day when I come onto the show and I get to talk to you guys. Yeah. Everyone, smash the like button. Let's get the likes up. Let's get our watch up in our last, 20 some minutes of the show. Maybe we'll have another giveaway.
Ooh, all right.
What do you guys think, chat? Would you like one more giveaway before we all go home? Type in a W if you want to win another giveaway in chat. I see one more. One more. Bill says one more. Yes. W. Beavis. I like your name. It reminds me of Beavis and what is it? Beavis and the Butthead? Mike. All right. Yeah, let's do another one. What should we set the bounty at? I want to set it so that we can unlock the next treasure. We're at 800 views live right now. Let's set it at, what do you think? 1,000?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. 1,000. Okay. So once we hit 1,000 views, everyone share the show with all the people that you like and also the people that you don't like.
Especially the people you don't like.
Share it with everyone. Sky is Blue says, tell your friends and family. Yes. All right. And then everyone make sure you smash the likes too, if you have not already. So let's get it up to 1,000 views. And there will be a special code. The code will be for a free account. We don't know when. Once we hit our bounty, we have no idea when the code might drop. It can drop in a minute. It can drop in 20 minutes. It can drop. Well, the show is going to end in about 15 minutes. So we do know it'll drop within the next 15 minutes. Let's go, you guys. Let's get those views up. Share, share, share. Like. We got this. You're like, yes.
We need a song. Like, we need some. I'm gonna start making some music. I'll hand it over to Burke. I'll make it this weekend. I'm gonna make some music for like giveaway music, theme music. We're gonna have some. We're gonna hype up chat here to get us going. We need some. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
I would love that. Do you write songs?
I write prompts in AI that write songs. Is that the same thing?
I think so. Yeah.
I generated the prompt. Okay.
There are
write a hype song for a giveaway, and the AI program I use is really good. Like you can't even tell that it's AI. It's that good.
That's so wild. I saw a guy got into trouble for he was making like $1 million or something by using AI to write songs.
Mm-hmm.
And then he would like put them on, I think, Spotify, and then you get paid a certain like percentage every time. And he had, it was like this massive farm in this article that I read about. And he was making like $1 million or something, but they caught on and he got in big trouble.
I wonder how you can get in trouble with that though. Maybe he was lying about some things, because I feel like that should be okay to do. Like invent yourself like 20 different personas, like you're a rapper, an opera singer, or whatever. You can be one of everything, and then AI can generate so many different fake influential artists.
I think it was in their terms of the agreement. And then because he broke that, and I don't know, it became a criminal charge. So I don't know, like, if that was fraud.
Wow.
Fraud.
Wait, somebody said he was mimicking Drake. Oh, that's what he was doing. Okay. So maybe people in chat are saying he was making fake Drake songs.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Everyone, let's try and get those views up. Share, share, share. Let's see if we can get it to 1,000. That will unlock this special giveaway. It is for 15 free 100K Starter Plus accounts, which it's a 100K account. Kind of crazy. It's a lot. It's a big one. Yes, everyone, share and like. So the code will drop whenever we hit the treasure. Hopefully soon.
All right.
So what are you thinking? Just we're just waiting, right? With the markets, kind of just chopping around.
Yeah, like unusual volatility. So I'm trying to see if I can get a dip to buy on. I usually like to wait if it's volatile enough and just wait to see if I get a big play to try to take a dip on. So today, if we sell off a little bit harder and I hit some key pivots lower to here, like this 847 level in NASDAQ is kind of what I'd like to scoop up along from. I'm already so far ahead. I don't really need to make a few more dollars. I'd like to hit it here, and I could take another big 5 or 10K trade if I can get close to that. That'd be nice.
Thanks, Matt. You've just been on fire all week.
Lucky, good risk management, mostly lucky, but the trades have just luckily gone in my favor back and forth. But I think I traded them pretty well as far as like the way I managed it. But I do like when you go on like a little bit of a streak where no matter what button you push, it tends to go in the right direction. Always feels kind of good, but I got to like level myself down to know that winning streaks aren't real. So
yeah, it's the best feeling when every trade I get into wins. It feels amazing.
yeah.
It feels like, oh my gosh, no matter what I do, I win. And then usually for me, that's when I'll size up too quickly. And then it's like, boom. Yeah. Still learning that trade management side of things.
Yeah. So every, like, I just happened to I got on the right side like 4 days in a row. So this was this week. Monday was 67. Tuesday was 20,000 or 6.7, 20,000.8, 14,400. And then today is 5. And this is another prop firm, but then I have the other 9,000 is between two others. But this is like basically the main winning streak I've had. And I got, like I said, streaks aren't real. So, you know, you can't get like too excited about it, but I was like win after win after win. Feels kind of nice to just, you know, be in a bull market, to be honest. It's always like much cleaner and higher probability of being on the right side of the market, being long in a bull market. So
you're like, so that's an easy tip. You're like, you guys, it's a bull market.
I don't fight the bull market. Like I'll let the market prove me wrong one day. And then the one day the bull market falls apart, then I'm like, okay, maybe I'm bearish tomorrow. I always tell people you'll never be more than one day late to a bear party. Don't ever try to be the first person at a party in general. Only losers are the first person at a party. You show up like, hey guys, ready to party, and it's like empty, right? You don't want to be first. You want to show up like casually late. The important people show up late. So a bull party is fun. A bear party is kind of a loser party anyway. So don't even show up to the loser party being the first loser. Be a winner. Show up late. Wear your sunglasses inside. Come in cool and hot. You know, show up in a cool car and be one day late to a bear party. That's what I tell people. Think that the losing market, don't try to be the first one in that party. That's lame. Let it happen and then be like, oh, okay, now it's time to go. And I'm never really more than a day late to a bear market, which is kind of cool. But I don't like to be the person guessing in a bear market the whole way up. You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh, that's how you get carried out on a stretcher. Like there's that expression that bears get carried out on a stretcher.
Yeah.
Yes. Uncle Bugatti's in the house.
Yeah.
He said, I'm old. I got to take my nap. Have a good nap.
What's up, Bugatti? Got to take his power nap. It's past 12 o'clock. He's going to have a warm glass of milk and go to bed.
I am such a napper. Do you nap, Matt?
I try to, but I don't think I ever get much time to do it. Like every time I stop, I always have something going on. So I get interrupted too much and I'll get to take naps as much as I could. But I love it, man. I'd nap all the time if I could.
Oh, I know. Me too. I always feel so refreshed. It seems like either you love napping and you feel refreshed after a nap, or I know some people who, when they nap, they wake up and they're just like, oh, I wish I never even took a nap because I feel worse.
They woke up at the like wrong sleep cycle or something. And then they're just like off. Yeah. How long would you fall if you fall asleep for a nap? What's your typical power nap duration when you do it?
For me, it's an hour. Oh, there it is, the code. 100K starter plus use code. Thank you, chat 15. Wow, thank you, MyFundedFutures. We didn't have to hit the treasure. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you, MyFundedFutures. Got it. Yusuf got it.
They're gone fast.
SBM got it. Net Baba got it. Andrew got it.
Dang.
Yeah, it's so fast, you guys. Good job. George got it. Congratulations to all the people who got it today. That's awesome. Thank you, MyFundedFutures. So many free accounts.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah. It really is a lot of accounts. Like when you add them all up, that's a lot. Good job, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, so you're back tomorrow on the
I'll be
show.
back tomorrow. Yeah, same time.
Same time. Any fun plans tonight?
Tonight, I think no. I kind of got the night to just chill. I think the iDoc's got a date with one of her besties, so they're gonna go out, and then I'm going to probably stay here and cook. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Probably nothing. I haven't thought of it yet, but probably nothing.
Recharge.
Yeah, probably
Nothing
recharge.
recharging.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, MyFundedFutures. So amazing, so awesome. It is 25% off, you guys, off the Starter Plus accounts. Also 25% off the Expert accounts. Use code YouTube. And if you're brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, it is 50% off any of the accounts for the rest of the month. So thank you all. Thank you, our mods, Abhishek and Magnus. We could not do this job without you. Appreciate you both so much. Thank you so much, Matt. You're amazing. You're such a good talker. Do you know this?
I didn't know that. I thought I talked too much.
No, you're like an incredibly talented talker. Like it's a talent. Has anyone ever told you this? I think you're really good at talking.
No, I think people just mostly tell me I talk too much, but I really appreciate it. People are like, he knows it. They watch my stream. Yeah, no, that's funny.
Mike, yeah, no, I think when you explain things, it's very clear. And then I like how you'll use analogies to help explain new concepts to us. Bill says he is a great talkist.
Talkist. I think I like teaching is more of my passion in life. When I was an undergrad in college, there was a program where undergrad students could teach classes. So I taught engineering classes for a couple of years at the university that I went to. And I did the same kind of method where I would try to explain complex things to people with easier to understand, kind of analogies. And I don't know, I just think I just had a knack for doing that. I probably should have I don't know, a science show on PBS or something, that's probably in another life. It's probably Bill Nye or something,
I love that show.
I grew up watching that too. Yeah. I grew up watching that and Mr. Wizard and stuff when I was a kid. So
you're like the version of Bill Nye with trading.
The Bill Nye of trading. Yeah. I'll wear a bow tie and a lab coat next time.
So are you pretty much done for the day with trading? Are you after this?
Yeah, probably today. I'm usually waiting. If I get, as I say, this breakup into this territory right here is the rarer case. The market is more comfortable down here with this current setup. So because we have unusual volatility, I am just waiting for a dip again to kind of catch this area to trade back into here. Betting that we do close below here. So I might take a small scalp off of these key support pivots here. And then that's basically it. So I'm going to just chill and wait and see if it happens. If it doesn't happen, just like my buddy used to tell me a long time ago, one of my trading friends when I got started, is that in trading, you don't always want to pick up pennies in front of a steamroller.
Yes.
It's a good rule of thumb that the market is only paying out in pennies right now. There's not really much movement. And the volatility can create a steamroller effect. Let the steamroller steamroll over other people. And then you be the one to pick up the dollars that fall out of their pocket. That's the good.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Have you ever read Market Wizards?
I haven't.
Oh, that will be such a good read for you. There's a few of them, and I've read the very first one is a classic, and then he released a bunch after that. But there's a trader in there that talked about he just waits until there's dollars and money on the ground, and it's so easy to just walk over and just pick it up. Meaning, sometimes people wait until everyone is so freaked out. They don't want to buy stocks. No one wants anything to do with the stock market. And then that's when he'll go and just pick up the easy wins.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to pick that one up. Let me know which one that is, because there's a bunch of them, right? The Market Wizard books.
Yes. Yeah. I just ordered a new one too. Yeah. I'll have to look back and see which one it is. I'll let you know. Cupcake says before we go. Okay. Cupcake says best trading psychology book.
I'll tell you something. The best trading psychology book has nothing to do with trading. I want to tell people there are a lot of books that you can read that are going to teach you how to be a better version of you that'll be better for your psychology than any trading psychology book out there. I feel like trading psychology books out there are a bunch of trading fluff that are like, just use risk management, just feel better about your trades. And you're like, oh, gee golly, maybe I'll just feel better tomorrow. You want books that inspire you to think differently. I always tell people you should go read the How to Win Friends and Influence People, Dale Carnegie book. You should read Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell. Nothing to do with trading, but both of these books will change how you approach life in general, which includes trading. I read a lot of books like that teach you how to think outside the box. Things that make you not follow the status quo. In trading, you got to see something other people don't see. You got to be first. You got to be fast. You have to be confident. And you want books that are going to make those skill sets improve. Trading psychology books, the ones I've seen or the ones I've heard about, I look at them and they're just like Tony Robbins stuff, feel good stuff. Like it makes you feel good when you read it, but then you go to apply it. You're not really different. You kind of feel this fake empowerment. So yeah, anything that makes you think outside the box is good. And like I say, I always tell people when I started as an engineer, my first day on the job, my boss gave me Outliers. He said, this book is going to make you a better engineer, I promise. And I'm reading it. I'm like, it has nothing to do with engineering. What the heck? And it was good. It actually taught me, and that book teaches you what a person who masters their craft has to do to master their craft. What makes them on the outlying part of the bell curve, like superhuman strength or intellect or talent or whatever, how they're different statistically than you, me, or anyone else. And I get inspired. I read a book like that and I'm like, holy crap, I'm not doing enough. And I'm trying to master this thing here. You know what I'm saying? And then you realize what the masters put into their craft. And so something like that it's so amazingly like to have your realization that you're so far away from your goals and then I'm inspired to do better. That's what I look for in a psychology book.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, chat. That was a great question. All right. Thank you for a great show. Have a wonderful rest of the evening and we will see you tomorrow. Last words, Matt, anything you'd like to say?
Nothing much. I'm glad to be here. We appreciate you guys. I'm typing the book in here, Malcolm Gladwell, Outliers, and he has a bunch of books too that are really good. It's kind of like a statistics math nerd like me, so it's a great read. Yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm streaming live on YouTube right after this. You guys want to follow the saga, see if I can turn it to 10K, come over to my channel, and I'll be live once you cut this show off, and we'll see y'all tomorrow, bright and early on MyFunded TV.
Yes, 9 a.m. Peace, guys. Thank you.